Always a good sign. Hi, Tora. Oh, she's a baby. Yeah, you a baby. Yeah, she's a baby. She's a baby. She's a little stinko. Yeah. She's baby stinko. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's right. We're doing it again. Noodle with Blood Moon combo. Cause I love it, okay? It's the final stretch of the game. So we're just gonna open up with bangers each time, you know? Stinky little girl. Stinky little goyle. Do 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 do. Do it do but so ominous. So ominous. And a shooting star. Very nice. Very nice. Do-do-do-do-do. There we go. Ooh. Alright. Everyone's like, oh, just kidding. Wow, that was wild. Good thing I didn't overreact. Yeah, yeah. Alrighty. What are we doing? Guess I'll grab a horn. Oh, or a scale. Thanks. Alright, so what was I doing? I was doing these little side quests. Oh, that's right, the fucking weapons. Okay, well, we'll wait on that, I guess. Hudson Gizard has been turning Zonite devices into vehicle prototypes. Oh, okay, we can do that. That's not too bad, I know. Should we grab that too? Where's that? Right there? Yeah, that's pretty close. Here she is. yoink. Alright. We're going to go here and do this. Oh gosh! Oh! Jen. Gently friendly. Surprise raid! Oh, what a complete surprise! Oh my god, I did not see it even coming once. Oh, playing art. The best game ever. How many games out there, you know, make you cry as much as art does, huh? Shit by my bones! Oh gosh. Hi Anna, hi Kay. God, what a... These last couple hours have been like... Oh man, wouldn't it be great to go on a vacation to PR with Jen and PP? And now suddenly it's like the ball's rolling, and it's like, completely like, what am I, Okay, it's of course. The fact that you took initiative is like, awesome. It's awesome. Because I'm definitely like, there's so much mental shit that holds me back. Like, body image issues, as I already talked to you about. And money issues, but, you know, if we have like a whole year, over a year, then I think I'm confident that I can save enough for it. But there's like so many things that hold me back personally. But because you're definitely a go out there and get 'em type of person, and you take the trips that you want to take, and you go out there, and you're very very much a carpe diem kind of person. So the fact that you took initiative to just like fuck it, we doing it. I'm just like yay. Because, like, I'll be honest, I make the joke that I have a lot of mom friends. I kind of need a lot of mom friends. It is the sad realization, the sad truth to the situation. So having somebody who's like, I'll plan things out, just give me money, and I'm like, I can do that. Now people are interested, yeah. Bonus of my mental health being stable-ish that I fucking initiated. Yeah. Tora, you little shit for brains. She's in here with me, and she wants pets, because of course she does. Because I'm not, you know, how dare I not give her attention. 6 months before financials would come into play. Yeah. Oh, hey, BP! Oh, no, you're fine. You're fine, Kay. You're fine. It's... The joy of, like, us... you know, coming together and finally meeting in person and going to a place of cultural significance that's you know, very important to, you know, to Jen and BP, and them, like, you know, given an in-person tour of it. It's like it writes itself, you know. It writes itself, and I don't know. It gives you like it gives you. Because let's face it, the world fucking bleak as shit right now. And, you know, next 4 years doesn't look good. So having this, like, in the future to plan and be excited for is already, like, lifting, you know, my spirits a lot. And I'm just... yeah, let's just fuck it and just have fun, you know? I love to plan. Please, I'll do it. Yes. Oh, no. I'm learning to shove the what ifs in the fucking locker. Yeah. I need more friends too, so I can't be one of you. Oh, I need mom friends too. So while I can't be one of you, you don't have to be alone and needing one. Yes. Hannah and I can like be like the hold hands. The whole like make sure you have your hold handy partner the whole time. Don't get lost. Okay. I have always legit been the mom friend even before being an actual mom, so I don't truly mind. I just don't want to annoy her. Oh yeah. No, I understand the anxiety of not wanting to, like, you know, cross boundaries. Okay, but it's this is like so much of a place of like there's a lot of appreciation from us that you took that you're doing this, so that's definitely more the feeling there than anything else. The sisters crossing the street, yes. Emphasizing with that super, yeah. Hey, little shithead. Can't you just not be a little brat for like 10 minutes? You were sleepy when I started stream, but then like when I start talking and like have my attention very much on the thing that I'm doing, it's like, okay, I want attention now. Give me pets, bitch. Give me pets. Tora, you little shit for brains. I love you so much, but why? Hold my hand. I'm scared, yes. I missed that from school. The little leash, the crossing guard, that's how you cross. Did you raise this baby? I mean, yeah. But she was like this when I got it. She was the feisty one. I don't know. Like, when you get a pet, it's good. Like, you getting a pet, like an animal companion, it's pretty much like, this is your forever baby. Like, they are forever your baby, and I'm like, and then that's definitely like the case here. It's like Chester used to do. I didn't exist until I started streaming and talking, and he'd be like, "Nah, let me just scratch the shit out of your chair." Why would she be Brit? Oh, BP, are you insinuating something? Are you insinuating something, sir? Sir Beepus Peepus? Mm. Okay. If she stays by my feet and sleeps, then that's not so bad. Or do you want me to let you out? What do you want? What do you want, Tora? Okay, I'm gonna quick let her out. She was fine a moment ago. She was fine. She was sleeping. But now I have to let her out. 1 second. Okay, so I got to the door. I opened it. She looked like she was going out, but then she did a 180 and went back and jumped onto my bed. So I threw a blanket on top of her because she likes being under blankets. So maybe that'll calm. Maybe she'll get cozy and sleep. Oh my god, why? It's just like having a real kid, right? Ugh, so annoying. Oh yeah, go eat, Hannah. Insinuate never me, never. I'm just saying it directly. Without it possibly showing you all my stomping grounds is very exciting. Oh yeah! I want to see baby Jen pictures. I want to see baby Jen pictures. Oh yeah. I mean, if you want to share, like obviously, if you're comfortable. Okay, I'm gonna. If I don't have to wear the chili proof armor, I'm not wearing the chili proof armor. Oh, I remember that fucker. Remember? Oh! Did you know that dragons can fly? It had giant wings. I guess I just, for some reason, assumed that it didn't, you know, use them. Alright, so they need one of these. Hey now, you're a rock star. Get your game on. Go play. Sorry. The vehicle is a prototype. Please do not touch it. Hold on. What? Incredible. Just look at that. It's perfect. I have no doubt that Zona device was made for steering. Oh, so sorry for shouting. Are you new to Hudson Construction? My name is Furnason. I'm collaborating with Hudson on a Zona device research project. It's a pleasure to meet you. Toro, what the hell are you doing? Sweetie. Sweetie. What the hell? What the hell? Go on. What are you doing? What are you doing? Can't you just not? Can you not? Girl. Please? Can you not? Are you gonna go? Okay, she's gonna go down my feet. Can you sleep? Can you go sleep now? Hey, Crit, how's it going? Found a picture of my grandmother, a copy of Flaming June right behind him. Oh, really? Alright. The weird thing is gonna make the contraption move. That's what its steering stick is called, I believe. Ta-da! Alright, yep, okay, yep, sure, why not?
Yeah. Yeah.
Go to the light!
Oi.
Simply just touch all the lights and turn the starter port within the time limit. And don't let go of the okay, okay. Vroom vroom. Do. Head straight down to the road. Okay, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Do I need to do anything else? Let me, go back here. Because maybe this guy can give us the next quest hit he. Yeah! Make games, BP. Ah, super proud of you, Crit. Ooh. Well, think of it like this, Crit. You like to see older art of, like, you like to see people's older art, right? Well, this is just, you know, your older art. Did you want me to?
Oh.
Okay, I guess. I mean, I was assuming that I had to get another picture for him because of the frame, but I guess not. Okay, whatever. All right. Is there anything else I need to do here? Oh, you mean Crit's new release game? Man, Hannah, if you can beat it, mad props to you. Cause I got, God, how far did I get? The beginning of level 4, I think. Ah, yeah, easier mode. So what about it makes it easier, Crit? I am curious. 'Cause a lot of what made it hard is platformer stuff. And my thumbs are just too, you know, old and decrepit. I'm just not quick enough for some of that shit. Oh, hey! Oh, D&D was great, Alex. Don't worry about that. I'm just trying to, like, figure out my sleep schedule. So it wasn't anything that was going on with you guys. I had a lot of fun. I'm just, like... I'm trying to get, like, wake up earlier in the day. That's what I've been trying to do. But in order for me to wake up early in the day, I need to go to bed earlier. And since I can't sleep, like, a full 8 hours in one go, I need to, like, wake up, like, I need to sleep for, like, 4 to 6 hours. Then I'm up for another 2 hours. And then I can go back to sleep, for the rest of the sleep. For the rest of the sleep, you know, cycle duration. So, and that's been working pretty good for me, actually. But, you know, in order to make up for those, you know, 2 to 3 hours that I'm up, I need to go to bed earlier. So, I've been going to bed around, I started off going to bed at 7, and then, well, no, I started to go to bed at 6, and then 7, and I'm pushing it later and later. But, yeah, it's been trying to adjust all of that. All enemies now have less health, and spikes deal half heart damage instead of instant kill. That's the main difference. But also, shop prices are lower, the finale is slower, and a bunch of other stuff that... Oh, okay. I don't have any unreleased games. I rarely finish projects. I usually work so hard on the one thing and lose interest, but I'm thinking maybe I can make something small. Yeah, BP. Do it! Make the video game! What is a sleep schedule? Right, Kay? What is a sleep schedule? I'm trying to figure that out myself. Is hard. Alright. You're the traveler for Boar. I knew you couldn't stay away. Take a look at this. Woo! With the help of the Hudson Construction, we can build a course for test driving vehicles. Small's a good idea. Maybe a little tower defense game? My sleep schedule is hope to fall asleep at least 3 hours before my alarm. BB! No! That's bad! That's bad! Don't do that!
Oh.
Drivers will have to steer the stick we provide. Use the steering stick we provide. It's the only way I can collect the data I need. Anything goes. Okay.
Ah.
While you're at it, why not spice things up with a little competition? Say, versus tally? Alright. Dame of the Dunes.
Oh.
Sounds fun, doesn't it? If I recall correctly, Tally's best 2 is 2 minutes exactly. So I can make any kind of vehicle. Have to use their steering stick. Okay. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, I've been hitting the bed around 3:34 a.m. Alarm goes off at oh god. Cade, that's bad! Go for an hour till kiddo goes to school, then crash like 2 more hours and then get up start my day. Oh no. There's an hour nap in the evening after dinner on some days. Why do I sleep so hard? I don't know, man. I think it gets harder when you become an adult, because you have to be accountable for your own routine. When I was, when you're a kid and you have school and you have parents to like, who tell you like, okay, you go to bed here and there. It's a little like it's frustrating, and I hated it. I hated being told to go to bed at a certain time. I hated it. Definitely rebellious about that. But at the same time, like the routine made it so it just sort of you fell into it, and you didn't have to be like figure shit out on your own. Maybe there was one game I was making years ago, which was a space pilot having to save the Earth because sentient Pope BPY was invading, but then the King Poop shows up and explains that they're not attacking, but instead come to warning, and they wish tonight against space toilet paper, and it was trying to wipe them off the face of the universe. If you want to make that BP, go for it, I guess. I usually go to bed around 11 p.m. and wake up for about 7 p.m. except when B streams because B keeps me up. Aww. I mean, the fact that listen, I used to be a night streamer. I would start around 8 p.m. But because when I became more friends with East Coasters and folks from Europe, I was like, look, I want to be able to make my stream available for them. So that's why I boosted up to 2 p.m. So the fact that I'm this early at all is because of you guys. Thanks a lot. Better be grateful. As a kid, I hated lying awake thinking not being able to sleep. As an adult, I hate the same. However, the routine and accountability help. You're welcome. Yeah. Yeah. I used to be a cool late night streamer. Until I made friends. All your fault. Alright, what can we do here? Alright, let me, I did make a motorcycle, but I don't know if it was like, if it's like a good, something I can... Well, here's the thing. Does it have to have wheels? Can I just use my hover bike? The hover bike? Oh, well, I guess I would have to reattach it. Okay. I could still be a late name streamer with the hours I've been keeping, but I want those hours to be proper goblin mode. So yeah, no bro, bundle and blankets and shit. Devolve into a creature. Is usually linked to mental health. I'm doing well, I can sleep, but whatever. Aw, yeah, I get that. I get that, BP. And let's see if this is... I mean, it doesn't turn too bad. And I am full battery. Like, as long as I can, like... And so, I remember when making this... Because the thing is, you want, when you go uphill, if these wheels are facing forward like they normally do, it's impossible to go uphill because of the incline. It ends up hitting the face. So you want to tilt them a little bit upward, so you can get like more of the wheel. Yeah. And it doesn't turn too bad. Like it's not amazing, but it doesn't turn too bad. Man, you know, like this last year when I started journaling and really like, gosh, I would say this last year, like I've grown a lot in like the last few years, but this last year especially when I started journaling, it's like it's been like a big like mental health journey. Because the thing about journaling is that I've been managed to like, cuz you know, I've been managed to be able to like pinpoint uh shitty behavior patterns that I that I keep going into, that I keep cycling into, and journaling has like allowed me to like recognize them because I'm like keeping like, because I'm like, didn't I write about this before? Why am I writing about this again? You know, like, I would say thinking patterns. You know, like overthinking. Um, so like it's been allowed me to like address um these things that I tend to cycle into, and because I have ADHD and and I have like shit memory, like it's been harder to like, you know, recognize them because, you know, it's I go through like 20 different emotions and thoughts and hundreds of thoughts throughout the day, so it's hard to keep track of that. But journaling has really like helped me like pinpoint some of that shit. So I would say like this year with like journaling has really helped with my personal mental health a lot. Journaling does help, but I have yet to find patterns. It's mostly me getting the random thoughts out and then just ranting at a book. Usually helps me more calm after writing. Yeah. I try to be very poetic. I guess I'm like someone who's always been like poetic in the the cringy way. What was the last? Okay, so I actually moved on to another journal. I finished the last one. This one has only been with me for 3 months because it was a small one. Let me see if I can read like what I put here. If it's not too like, you know. Oh, actually, yeah, here it is. Okay, it's only this past year that I really tried to dig this deep in myself. I've always been a self-reflective person, but I never really wanted to rely on myself this much. I didn't want to be responsible for myself this much. I wanted to be sad and for the universe to give me things because I was sad. However, no lessons would have been learned and no meaningful change would have happened. That defeats the purpose of growth. Bam. And that's how I finished that journal. So there you go. Like, it's just it's there was this avoidance for a long time of not wanting to rely on myself for myself, because there was this like just this need to you know, want like other people in my life to fix things for me, to fix my loneliness, to fix my you know, this crave for connection, to help me be happy when I couldn't find that happiness. I wanted, you know, the relationship that I had with other people to solve all my problems. But the thing is, at the end of the day, like, it doesn't matter how good of friends you are with somebody, you can't rely on somebody for everything. And the fact, and it's so unfair to the other person when you put them in that position, because the thing is, at the end of the day, you know, you put yourself first, but if they're in the position to where they need to like help you out of your funk all the time, that means that they can't ever put themselves first, you know. So, you know, for the betterment of, you know, yourself and them and the relationship between you, you need to like rely on yourself for a lot of that deeper stuff, you know. Everybody knew it won't. You're not consistent on it. I made the I'm bad at with consistency too, but for some reason because I started off on this to learn tarot. Because I really wanted to learn tarot. So I was like, okay, I'll write a journal entry and then I'll pull a card, and then this will be how I learn tarot. So it started off like the intention to the incentive to learn tarot, and I still do that, by the way. So the thing is, it became less about learning about tarot and more about the journaling process itself. um, and more about like the self-reflection and the deep diving and facing parts of myself that I didn't really like, because it's private to you. You know, it's you know it's a relationship. The journal is a relationship between me and myself. You know, nobody else looks at it. So like, what is the um, what is the shoot, sorry, train of thought got derailed there for a second. What is the downside to, like, you know, there's no downside to like being completely honest with yourself and facing those parts of yourself that you don't like, because you know, maybe you're like ashamed of like it being out in the open, but if it's just a relationship with you and yourself, you know, you only have, you know, yourself to, like, you know, who's gonna see it. But yeah, I basically started to do it every day. There's some days that I do get in the habit of like not being so passionate about it, so I might miss a few days, but then I would go back and like rethink about the days that I missed and then write them down. There's been 2 times when I haven't been able to do the everyday setup, and that's when I got sick with a really bad flu and the election week. Because after November 5th, I was just like, there's no way that I can go back and think about the days before that. This is I just have to, like, these are this state and this state, and then just write in there, because good lord, what a fucking week that was, right? But yeah, and then I was thinking about like once the year's over, do I still want to do this every day? And I think I do. I think I do want to like continue writing in my journal every day, because the positive effects were just so great in ways that I didn't even expect them to be. So, you know, if you want to get into journaling, like pulling a tarot card today, if that's an incentive that, you know, if you want to learn tarot and that's an incentive that interests you, that's what worked for me. So there you go. All right. Sorry, I'm just rambling here. Let me catch up with chat. Yeah, my 100-page notebook won't reach that halfway mark, but the fun thing is that first page was like listening to loose themes for the year and gentle goals, and I went through it a few weeks, and I had achieved all of them for. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, BP. I give you a virtual hug there. It was really pretty for B, and it's relatable. Yeah, there'll always be something you need to do for yourself. Yeah, I do that too, B, and I definitely need more intention and consistency with it. I have all taken to writing letters, ones that won't be mailed, sometimes letters to myself. That also is actually really good. I had a 8th grade teacher who basically had my entire class write a letter to our future self after we graduated high school. And she actually followed through and mailed it for, 4 years after, because at the end of the 8th grade, it would have been 4 years after. And when I got the letter, it was really depressing. This is like a whole other tangent that I might go through later, but this letter has followed me around all my life, and while it reveals basically how bad of a headspace I've been my entire life. Yeah, the election week. Yeah, fuck that, yeah. Been trying to dig deep too, and boy, I do a lot of things, I find, but I think I owe it to yourself in the long run to be honest in yourself and regardless. No, I don't play, I'm on the Switch. I use a capture card that's plugged into my computer. I would go in far to say that even if you don't want to keep doing it, you should keep doing it. It's because it's good for you. Yeah. Like, it's one of those things where it's like, sometimes your wants and your wants and your needs don't go hand in hand, but luckily this does go hand in hand for me, and when they align like that, it makes it easier to do them. Can be nice to break, because boy, when you start thinking about things, it's hard to stop. Yeah, I had a weird reaction to the follow-up of the election. I feel maybe not weird, but unexpected. But after talking to a week to just process, I really just made the decision to live my life as best as possible. Yeah, I can 100% relate to that, Kay. It's like, man, election week was so depressing. I laid I did the whole I'm just gonna rot in my bed for a couple days. I fucking did that, guys. I just I just laid in my bed for a few days just rotting because I could not end a sentence. But then it's like, okay, so the worst absolute news happened. The worst thing, the worst outcome to ever happen, has happened. So, you know, it's basically like rock bottom, you know? It's like obviously things can be a lot worse, but, you know, it is essentially like rock bottom news. So now it's just like, okay, I'm gonna choose to be optimistic, to be hopeful, be realistic, you know, in the situation, because, you know, it's still him. It's still this fucking presidency that's coming up here. So, you know, but I'm gonna choose to just, you know, put energy and focus into my life and into my friend's life, and while staying informed, not stay informed, but a reasonable amount where it's not gonna like make me like, you know, want to just lay down and die. Gotta reverse the empathy of compassion sometimes. I have this feeling too, like I'm more caring of the people I know and love and care about the general group because I can't and don't have the power to help the yeah, like, I don't have the influence. I don't have the influence. I do not have the money. I do not have the power, to affect, you know, the world in a way that I wish I could. You know, because a lot of people who do end up taking it in directions that we don't like. We don't want. You know, but I still have. But you know, focus on what you can control. I can control. You know. I can control myself, and my actions, and, you know, being a positive force, to my friend circle. And that's what I'm going to try to do, you know? You know, still, maybe the impact on the world isn't as much as we would like it to be, but, you know, you still gotta put out what you want back, you know? Still put in what you want to see in the world, or whatever that fucking quote goes. Because that's true. That's still very true. Disassociating my phone and having an attempted date treat. Yeah, And really, we've been a lot more about human connection and relishing the good parts of that, because I don't want the contributing to humans being shittier in general. I think building your friends and communities. Yep, exactly. Like, you know, focus on your personal self growth, but it is still, at the end of the day, it's still the connections that we make with other people that, you know, shine the brightest in the lives that we live. I want to go to feeling that connection with strangers. Yeah, I definitely get that, Kay. I've been to one concert in my life, but I understand exactly, basically going to a place with like-minded people who are passionate about the same things that you're passionate about for, you know. Whether it be a concert, whether it be a convention, whether it be, you know, a Ren fair, or some sort of art festival, or in this case, you know, a Twitch chat, watching the menu screen as I ramble, because this is, you know, top tier gaming, right? It's going to where you feel people like you know, like celebrate the differences, but still, like, you know, find that like-minded passion that recharges your own passion and inspiration. Like, I'm like all about that. Love that. And apathy is definitely coming in for a lot of things too, but maybe it's better to balance what is before, because shit, I'm just one guy, and I know that I can do things, but instead of lamenting on the things I can do, I'm already trying to focus on what I can. Yep. Like I said, focus on what you can control. Focus, you know, your personal growth might not affect, like, the, you know, the bigger world around you, but if enough people do it, then it does, I guess. Working through perfectionism is fucking hard. Yep, yeah, I'm failing to fix everything is too hard, but there's a good chance to be healthier. Come for the Hackfish tea for the real rants and company. Aw, Hannah. I'm glad. Torah. Okay. All right, I think we'll go with this one. I just gotta. We'll see if we can make this work for this thing. The thing is, it doesn't turn super great because it's long. But if I was wider, then I think it would even be harder to turn. So we're gonna go with this. Yes, the vehicle looks good.
Oh.
I'm lucky. I get to help people gain education and self-esteem, and they go out and get great jobs and live their lives and better in general. And they tell me that all the BS I went through and questioned it was worth all of a sudden and became so worth it. Oh, that's awesome, BP. Wait. Oh, oops. I didn't mean to do that. Yeah, of course. Like to be in a job where you feel like you're making a real difference, in people's lives, must really fulfilling, and I'm really happy for you.
Hey.
All right, 2 minutes, all the lights. Don't take my hands. Okay. Do, 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 do. This is interesting. If I was too thick, if my thing was too thick, it would be hard to get through there. But because I have a small, thin vehicle, it can slip through and just, weasel its way in there. Can't believe you actually broke Tally's record. It's called wanting to make a cool motorcycle.
Oh.
Hey.
I'm trying to say is, we're gonna change an entry fee for 10 rupees per run. Excellent news, isn't it? Alright. Now you gotta earn money. You gotta make money some way.
Yeah.
Expert course. I'm all nostalgic. My phone reminded me 5 years ago of pictures I took during class graduation, and one of those students actually works with me and is a co-worker in early this year, and they finally got the courage to take... Oh, really? Aww. And look at that. You made a... Because of that, because of what you were doing, you made a positive effect in somebody's life. And, it's hard to see that... It's hard to see, like, the prospects of the future during the present. But, enough time, like, one good moment in somebody's life, can have, like, such wonderful echoing effects in the future. Hope I'm doing this right. Doo-doo-doo-doo. boy. Probably didn't do this the right way, but turn. God damn it. Fuck. Okay. This is why it would have been nice to get something that can turn better on a dime. Woo! Okay. Almost done. An AirPod racer? I can see that. New record. Well, it's the first time I did it, so of course it would be a new record.
Ah.
I can't believe you cleared the expert course. Okay, good. And it's already charged.
Oh.
Alright, cool. Look at that. Oh, it's her hat! That's cute. It's like... Okay. Alrighty, let's see here. What should we do now? I gotta get my midichlorians up. Oh boy. What do I take for that? Oh yeah, we should do this one. Alright. Oh, there he is. Over here. I just know you come. Turning Death Mountain into a minecart, of course, is a pretty groundbreaking idea, if I do say myself. I was hoping to do Minecart Land's main attraction, but the idea is so groundbreaking that I haven't drawn a single customer. 8 targets, reach the goal. Okay. Can I just go like this? Do I need to move it? Lurk? Alright, Kay. Have a good time! No way! Ah! Woo! Fuck. Oh, god damn it. This is harder than I thought. There's 2. Okay, 4 left. One more. Alright. Good thing I have another bow. A few other bows. Oops. $15! Not too bad. Oh, no problem, Hannah. You have a great night, okay? Get some good sleep when you head out. When you go to bed, all right? Yeah. Go do some self-care.
Yeah.
All right. That's another one we can do real quick here. Necessary materials. Okay, we can do that. Just hitting all the mini games out, I guess. BP. Yes. Oh. Okay, hang on. I'll do it right now. Sounds like I'm forgetful. Let me just double check to make sure I spelled my own last name right. Okay. There we go. Delivered to the creator of the bean merchant of the Cure Baffy. The Cure Baffy? That's a new one. Welcome back, Gian. Cute Baffy. Okay. Okay. I thought you meant like the Cure, the band, and I'm like, I mean, they're a good band. I don't. Oh yay, Jen! So much fun awaits for you.
Ooh.
15 rings.
Ooh.
Oh. I got them all, bitch.
Ooh.
I dig this.
Ooh.
The actually is left over from the past trading sessions. It's a shame they're simply collecting dust, but I have no other plans for them. Seems like someone who could just put them for good use. Oh yay! I think I need the swallow bow for
Ooh.
the weapon quest. Oh no! You got new paints and brushes? Let's take a look. Did get them all.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh, you're asking me if I got paints, and I'm sorry. Wow, that was my brain. Like, sorry. Yes, I did look on. I mean, I did look on Amazon. I probably go look at Blick too, for paints and brushes, and there seems to be some good sets there that aren't too expensive. That's the thing, you know, when it's like not like that's the thing for me. I can't afford premium shit, you know. But I think I'll wait to get them before, you know, if once, because I actually looked, and the person who was selling the figure is on break right now, so it might be a while before the order goes through. So until I actually get him, that's when I'll probably, you know, go and get the paints. Sorry. Yes, Raru. He shall be painted. I shall coat him with moisture. What? Why did I say that? Why did I say it like that? Okay. You know, new Hoppy and all that being for... Yes, thank you, BP. Thanks so much. So grateful. I got a nice starter paint set for miniatures. I'll go to your miniature. Well, I'm writing that in my Gen journal. FYI, Jen got me. I don't know if I said on stream. I think I said during K stream, but Jen got me a journal for Christmas, and the journal came in a box that said "Treasured Thoughts," and I'm like, oh, you have no idea. Oh, yes. Friends to joke flirt with. Give me life. As for prepping Raru, putting gesso on the miniature helped a lot for me. Also gently sanding down the parts and all that. I'll definitely have to see, because I think he is a resin 3D print. Hopefully he is, because like the extruder 3D prints tend to leave those line marks. And he's very highly detailed. The thing about gesso is that there's like it has a sand grit to it, and I'm a little worried that that sand grip is going to mess up with like the finer details. So we'll see. Like he definitely, like, obviously you need some kind of primer on it. So we'll see what options I have, because I do have gesso here that you know, but it's kind of like it's Liquinex, so it's not like super expensive, so it might be a bit too gritty. But we'll see. Once he comes here, I can like take a look at the account of what I have. A journal just for you when you think about Jin. That's what. Well, it's already halfway full. I mean, what? Anyway, new topic. It may have a primer pre-sprayed. Oh, that's a good idea. That's a good point. We'll see what it looks like when it comes in. They do prep work. My white gesso is super old, so it might be thickened, but the black acrylic gesso I got worked really well. Ah. We'll take a look. When he comes here, I will make assessments on what I can do to get him ready to be painted. You did white gesso on the luchadors? Oh, excuse me. Oof. No, you're fine. Like, I actually really appreciate your tips, because this is... I have no idea... Like, it... God damn it. Another fucking hobby. God damn it. Why? I mean, my fault for putting him on my wish list. I only have myself to blame. But it was one of those, like, it was one of those things where, like, there's no way I'm actually gonna see this guy in my possession any fucking time soon. So, It could be something I can ease myself into. Ha 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 ha! Joke! Joke! Ha ha! Funny funny! Ha 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 ha! I could 3D print you some things like this. Oh, that would be awesome, BP. You don't have to though. Goodness. That would be awesome, but I'll feel super guilty about it. Like, oh no, you're too nice. Ah! Oh yeah, Ryan does it. Wasn't there also somebody that I knew that does it? I can't remember. I can't remember. Picking his brain the whole time. I guess like what did you use to seal them with? Because I have Mod Podge, I have Varathine, which is like what I use for Sculpey sealing. I have Liquinix Professional Matte Medium. I was thinking about like breaking out some of like the metallic paints that I have around, and then like giving him like shiny gold pills, because I want him to be shiny in some places. But obviously, like, I'm definitely more of a fan of matte finishing, because if something's too shiny and you get a good glare on it, you can't appreciate it. As you see more of the glare than the actual figure. You haven't sealed them in that? Okay. Ooh, wood flavored. Ooh, pulpy. I was hesitant about Punjali fucking up, so I haven't. I think I do have some Mod Podge somewhere. Alright. The permanent wet look. Diamonds are so expensive! Alright, let's take a look here. Ooh. But yeah, really tiny brushes. Good quality model paint, because I just get cheap folk art craft paint, and while that's great in a pinch, like painting on wood, for something that's like, for a model, I would want something that's a little bit more, I would need to do some more research for sure, because the thing is when you're shopping for paints, especially on Amazon, anybody can put whatever fucking tag they want on it, just so they can get to buy it. When you're looking for watercolor brushes, so many times do people just like put whatever fucking brushes and then put watercolor on it. Anytime like a brush says, oh, it's for watercolor, oil, acrylic, they're not watercolor brushes. You can use them for watercolor brushes, but they're not, made to be watercolor brushes. So you gotta so obviously just typing in like search terms in Amazon to see what pulls up doesn't mean that you're gonna get actually the thing that's made for the hobby that you're looking into, because people, like I said, people will put whatever in the term just to get you to buy it. So going to like actual hobbyists and seeing what they get is a you're gonna get like better ideas on what you need to look for. I can send you the set I got if you are interested. They were a British company and it didn't take ages to arrive in free shipping. I used to clear spray varnish for 3D print, the matte finish clear coat, but not sure if that's the right thing to use. I would think that I would definitely trust myself better with a spray-on coat, but the thing is, for something small, like trying to, it's really trying to get it even. When I like use a spray-on coat, it's usually just a flat, like a flat canvas or something like that. But when it's like a detailed figurine, like it's gonna be a little bit trickier to make it an even coat, I would think. Like, I think what I've seen, so there's this one hobby, like doll making channel I watch called Delightful. She's really fun to watch. I really recommend her channel. What she does to seal her projects is that she uses a matte varnish and thins it down with water and applies silver coats. So that way, she gets an even coat and it doesn't get too it doesn't overly build up, because you're working slow to get like a good base finish. I only use them outside. I have a fear of spray cans. Okay. I got some nice brushes from the British company. Craftmo, that's the name? That's the British company? I could look that up. What am I doing? Sarah Burns set. I do remember you saying something about Sarah Burns. I don't know any of the ritzy hobby brands, to be honest. Because when you're cheap, you kind of go with what's the most cost effective. Can't say I've ever heard of them and you live here. You're so nice, afraid of use them. Oh boy, I understand that. I understand that brain, that part of the brain. Tiba, yeah. He made me the great Eagle Bowl, which is, Lionel bows are better, but it's still nice. It's still nice to have. In Tulin. And here, I'll even show you. For you, Kurt, I'll even show you Saki, because I know you like her too. She is that is like a solid, very cute bird design right there. Alright, let's see here. This is my starter paint set. Oh, okay. Not a lot of... it's got red and blue. I mean, I would say, Rauru isn't exactly the most, multicolored character over there. But, I'll definitely take a look at it. There's no magenta there, so it's I can I consider the primary colors to be more magenta, cyan, and yellow, to get a good range of colors. But for a starter set, it should work fine. As much as I would like every paint set to have purple, Rauru doesn't have purple on him, so it's not gonna be it's not gonna be a. It's not gonna be a big loss to me. The Ritos is same. I love Wind Waker and the Rito characters are cute, but having both a beak and a mouth separate kind of bothers me. It's like the same thing when they do that with canine or creatures with a muzzle, like the Lucario, where they make the muzzle just the nose and then they put the mouth underneath it. Fucking hate that. I hate it. It's the snoot and the mouth combined, not snoot and then ugh, gosh. That's Saki, yes. Peak red, yeah, he's mostly green. Yeah, it's just to give you yeah. I'm picky, obviously, I'm very picky when it comes to getting color sets, because if it doesn't have a purple, I'm already I don't know. But, it's Rauru. I'm getting the set specifically for Rauru, so I can learn to deal, No! BP, how could you? How could you, PP? Gonna have to block you for that one. Gonna have to block you. You disrespected Rauru, a cardinal sin. Listen, I need that room for more noodle picks, okay, Crit? I'm severely lacking in noodle picks. I need the rest of my SD card for a few more noodle picks. Okay. Choo choo. Alright, I guess we can do... What's this? Wait. Right. Gonna have to finish that quest eventually. Find out where the other orbs are. Need another card. Ask another card. Yeah, yeah. I need them. I need to save the memory for the noodles. I need that. Is there anything up here on the side adventures that I can do? On the Master Koga, investigate the... Oh, we can do this! Okay. We can do this real quick. Because he needed me to do, like, get all the whatchamacallits. And I got all the whatchamacallits, so we can do that. You love the noodle in Philadelphia? It's so colorful and it's big. There's a noodle in Philadelphia? Actually, shouldn't the... Is the girl nearby? Nah, she's probably still more on the west side.
Hey! No! Oh!
It's right over there. Okay. Display the power of the Sage of Wind to the owl protected by many dragons. Can we get, let's take a look. Oh, look! Oh, they're cute! They definitely have a very horse-like head. So chances are those were actually originally they're copper. It's like the Statue of Liberty. So chances are they were originally copper, but weather effects turned them green to give them that patina. I do like the color of patina though, so it is nice. Alright. The way the woods owl to protect by many dragons. The owl protected by many dragons. Okay, how will I know an owl? Ooh, that's cool. Dang. I do love the noodles. I do love noodles. I do love them. Superior dragon form. Like look, Western dragons are great too. I really love, like, Draco from Dragonheart. Fucking Monster Fucker Awakening right there. But there's just something about noodles. The noodle shape that just does me in. Toddler child. Oh, you did? Let's take a look. Oh my gosh! I'm sorry, Jen, but that face you're making. That's Jen! Even back then, you were at your fucking limit. Your hair was a lot lighter too. Were you born like as a blonde baby and did it just get darker as you grew? You were blonde. Ah, yeah. Is that an owl? Protected by many dragons. I think my brother was born as a blonde and then became brunette over time. But I've always had the black curlies. Great name for them. Yeah, I know, right? What about the others? Display the power stage of fire, blaze through the space between two dragons from head to tail. Blaze through the space between head to tail.
Hey.
Two dragons. That description reminds me of something I saw when I first arrived at those rooms. Oh, okay. I must have already done the wind one because I think I remember doing that. Sage of water. There was a small ring of dragon head statue somewhere, wasn't there? 6 dragons. Okay. But it was cold. Oh gosh. Oh, look at everyone. Oh. Who's the lady in the blue shirt? Because that's whoever that is. She has your face, Jen. That's your mom. Yes. Yes. Okay. I'm like, wow, that kind of looks like you, Jen. It's okay. I take after my dad. I definitely fit into that child who takes after just one parent, an alarming amount, and that is with me and my dad. My mom, her mom, and oh really? 3? Wow, 4 generations there, huh? Is that your sibling there, off to the to the right? Your sister? Yeah. Okay. Oh wow. I should see if I can actually. Hang on. Can you? Okay, hang on. Let me see if I can find my first grade photo. I remember I put it on Twitter. Let me see if I can quick find it here. Dead. You know how I remember? You know how I searched it? I searched at it. I basically put my username and then typed in "throw rocks" because I remember the caption: "A wild baby derp appeared. Throw rocks at it." The self love is emanating here for sure. Okay, let me go ahead and post that here. There you go. That's my first grade photo. Back where long before puberty hit and everything went south. I remember that shirt too. So I was like an avid chewer. I remember putting those string. It was kind of like a sailor shirt, like it had a sailor cut to it. And I remember putting that bow in my mouth and chewing it all the time, and sucking up all the dye because then it would turn my tongue blue. I didn't think of it at the time. Maybe I shouldn't be sucking up clothing dye out of a shirt, but you know. But there you go. That is baby first grade B. It was 7, I believe, because I was held back in kindergarten, so I was a year older than most of my classmates. Yeah, I was kind of cute. I was kind of cute, and then puberty just was like, hey, let's just absolutely ruin this person, and there you go. Because puberty is when I got when the PCOS kicked in, and I started gaining weight rapidly. For no clear reason, you know. Ah, thanks, PP. What about you, PP? You got a baby picture floating around somewhere? And no photos of baby kittens. We're on to you. We're on to you, mister. No photos of baby kittens and saying that that's you. If we could find one, we would like to see one, but no pressure, you know? I have my high school group photo somewhere, but I can barely see me. Oh, do I have my Let me see if I can find my kindergarten photo. Hang on. Or wait, maybe my second grade one? Ah, here we go. Oh god. I'm gonna post this. See if you guys can find me. This is my second grade class photo. See if you can find me. But luckily I have a beard. Yeah. And yeah, Jen found me. Notice how I'm in the back row with all the tall kids. The tall kid was all the back row was all the tall kids. Yeah. I was always on the taller side. But then I stopped at like 5'9"-ish, and it's like, ugh, if I'm gonna be tall, I at least want the fun version of tall. You know? Now I'm just like, tallish. Tallish for having a crotch cave, you know? Very easy to style, gosh. I just have that natural glow, you know? Or it could be the fucking bright yellow sweater that my mom put me in. Six, 7? I mean, the thing is, I know that, like, super tall people don't have it easy. Like, they have like, I already have circulation problems. I know taller people have it even worse. And then there's, like, you know, finding stuff that fits you. You know, and shoes especially. But I already have, I already fucking struggle finding shoes that fit me because of my double white feet. So it's like, okay, it doesn't seem like it would be too much of a stretch for me. To be honest, though, I do kind of wish I was on the shorter side. Because, I don't know. I know, like Jen can probably attest that being on the shorter side has its own, like, you know, challenges, too. But I just think of, like, oh, man, maybe it would be nice to have clothes that it would be nice to have clothes that could fit me a little bit easier. And being, like lower center of the gravity sounds kind of nice, too, you know? I don't know. It's definitely one of those, like, it's greener on the other side of the fence kind of thing. Alright. Display the power of the sigil light at the end of the long dragon that protects the Mountain of Death. So it would be around here. Because there's Death Mountain. Being able to soak in a tub would be nice. Yeah. I struggle getting in tubs too. You need like the large tubs. Not have all your joints hurt after a long car ride because you're being scrunched. Yeah, I'm familiar with that too. Even at my measly 5'9", I am familiar. Am I by death? Oh wait, it's over here. That's why hubby wants a bigger tub. I was able to do that in Sweden. Could have been wider, but still not terrible. Because he's never been into fit one. Yeah. You almost need like to get those jacuzzi tubs, you know? But jacuzzi tubs sound like something really nice to get. But every time I hear about people like buying a new house to get them, they have to clean them out, and there's like it's like a horror story cleaning them every time. Oh, look who's here! Well, I'll put you on the map, little guy. Kind of busy right now. Alright. The long dragon that protects the mountain of death. Oh, here we go. This is it. What do I need to do for this guy? Display the power of Sage Lightning at the end of the long dragon. At the end of the long dragon. So the tail end. Getting a properly set up bath and nice toilet. People don't think about that, but it's a quality of life that boosts us up. Yeah, and like you also need like to get a shower with like good pressure. I really love waterfall showers where the head is like all the way up top, because like if you're also on the tall side and your head happens to be taller than the shower head, which mine is almost there, not quite. That's all, like trying to get your head clean when you're taller than the shower head is also like fucking nightmare. Fucking harder than it should be kind of thing. Display the power of light, Sage of Lightning, at the end of the long dragon that protects the mountain of death. Okay, that worked then. My hotel in Milan and Manchester had a curling mounted shower head. Ooh. Oh, a ceiling mounted shower. Sorry. Ceiling mounted shower head. I was like, curling. What could that mean? All right. They're all protected by dragons. Okay, so now we need to 6 dragons. Display the power of the Sage of Water in the presence of 6 dragons. I think he said that was in the front. May remember turn the water in before jumping in and find out where the shower head is, because when that cold water hit my body, the colors I saw, the words I said. I never jump into a shower without testing the temperature. Oh my gosh, BP. Because we have well water here. We're not on the grid. Thank God, because well water is really good. And like the thing is, I'm spoiled because when I taste because I grew up on well water. So whenever I taste like city water, city tap water, I can taste like every like fucking chemical they put in there. It's it's great that we have this really like delicious fresh fresh water. But yeah, it has spoiled me pretty badly. Because I can even because even some bottled waters just taste off to me. But the thing is, because it's groundwater, it's really fucking cold. It's really cold. It's really cold. At first, so you have to like test it to make sure it's not freezing. When you first turn on the shower. Sounds well good. Yeah. My parents had well water. It was always so cold. Yeah, it's always. I mean, it's good because it's always really refreshing. Because I like my drinks cold. You know. Mm. But yeah, when you actually need hot water, it takes a hot minute to get warmer. Still using. I'm not. I've locked my Twitter account. I'm not using Twitter anymore, but I still keep it around because it is essentially like I've had it since 2012. It is essentially like, in a way, a journal, like a catalog of my life for the last decade. So while I am not using it anymore, I'm still keeping it because it's an archive of sorts. So, but yeah, Twitter, no, not using Twitter anymore.
Hey!
The monolith of the okay. There's a small ring of dragon head statue somewhere. Small ring of dragon heads somewhere. I mean, this was like a ring shape, but I don't think it was a ring of dragon heads. Oh, my bot. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to fix my bot. Damn it. Thanks for bringing that to my attention. Nothing touches my lips unless it's from a natural spring. Pick you up. Oh, thanks for making me sound bougie, BP. Okay, what about this one? Display the power of a sage of fire which plays through the space between two dragons. Okay. This is 3 dragons. I need to find a place with 6. Oh yeah, I definitely have. For starters, the tags actually work. You couldn't actually do any tags on Twitter because unless the tags are already trending, putting tags on your tweet was what's the word am I looking here? Not suspend. Suppress it. It would suppress it because it wasn't classified as already trending. It's like Twitter, late stage Twitter basically is unless you were the only way you're gonna be seen on Twitter as it is now is if you're already famous, if you already have the following, because there was no way to build a following on Twitter. And the thing is, I was on Twitter. It wasn't so bad when I first joined Twitter on 2012, but I didn't have like all the art that I have now that I can just post. I certainly wasn't at a skill level to where, like, I feel like, you know, where I feel like I can get, like, you know, where I can get, like, a good following to where it can be seen, you know? Is current Twitter late stage? Oh yeah, it's terrible. Ever since Musk bought the fucking place, he's basically made it, he's made it his, like, his palace of he's made it everybody's problem. The fact he's made it everybody's problem that nobody likes him. Yeah, ruined my garbage pile somehow. Exactly. The fact that nobody, like, so many people don't like him, he's made everybody's problem. He changed the name to X because it's basically it's his tower, his tower of his of ego, you know, of how much of an arrogant prick he is. And he's made it like, there's this thing called Grok, Grok, which is the built-in AI. So it's very pro AI. It's also very pro, like, he unbanned a bunch of people that were banned from Twitter because they were fucking racist and not racist Nazis, but he unbanned them all because it's like, this is a place for free speech. But then people basically shit on him. And then he blocks them, or some mysterious something happens to his account, or to their account. It's like he wants free speech, but he wants you know, he wants free speech that's pro, like, that he allows, I guess. I don't know. A billionaire with an ego. I know, right? Wild. That's wild. They're very good at trickling down. Yes. Yeah, Reaganomics totally worked, right? Oh, here we go. 6 dragon heads. Scion, I need you, baby. I need you, baby boy. Okay, well, what? In the present, the 1, 2, 3. There's 6 dragon heads here. What else do you need? There we go. Thanks to Reagan, we all get to enjoy cheap, useless items that don't last. Woohoo! Thanks, Reagan. Thanks for all your, you know, your laws that targeted minorities and black people. Super great. Super great. Totally didn't make their lives harder than they needed to be. Because their lives were so easy back then anyway, right? Oh, God. At least his wife was the throat goat. I know, right? Okay, now we need to find 2 dragons. He said it was at the entrance. Oh, here we go. Where are you? To be honest, I'm less familiar. I know that I'm less familiar of the shit that she pulled. I know that she did some horrible shit in her time as well, but I'm less familiar with it. Real rubies, yay! I wish it was diamonds. I actually need diamonds to make the other weapons. Okay, where was that thing? Oh, there it is. Right, this is it? No, this was the first, fuck. Where do I go? Where's the thing that everything kind of looks the same? Where do I go? It was like, oh, go here. Okay. Fuck. We don't need this anymore. Like, was it in the front? Was it in the back? Oh, Jen's ruby. Yes, yes. Jen's ruby is the best ruby. You don't need other rubies. You just need that ruby. Oh, we're talking about they got rewards in the game. Some rubies in the game reward, and it's like, I prefer Jen's ruby, and I'm like, yep, that's the best. That's the better ruby. That's the only ruby you need. Of course, it's raining, so it's gonna make it hard climbing up on stuff. Dislike, dislike. I got an email from an ex-best friend I blocked, and I'm like, man, this dummy really doesn't get it. Oh gosh. Oh, ex-boyfriend. Oh, okay. Yeah, cause haven't you been with Sem for like a long time at this point? You dated in yeah, cause you were with Sem since high school. You dated in middle school, and this guy is still emailing you. What? Like, you don't have to go into it on stream or anything, but I'm like morbidly curious. Jesus Christ. Like there's delusional, and then there's like, dude, like for the sake of your own fucking life, move the fuck on. Oh, you want to fucking tell you? Ooh, Dust Claymore? It's cute. Look at that. It looks like the Wind Waker wand. A Thunder Claymore used to have been handed down to the Kingdom of Hyrule for ages. Dang. This, you know what it looks like? It looks like a weapon style that would be in the Elder Scroll games. That's what it makes me think of. Hey ho, are you there? I hope this guy's not actually evil or something like that. Okay, okay. I mean, he has a name. And usually if he has a name, that doesn't mean he's with the Yiga clan, so. Wait, you found another monolith? It was hidden away down here. There's almost certainly something important written down. Oh, my heart is pounding. Shall we read it? Dare we? How dare? We dare. Here, allow me. A monument of loyalty. Hyrule owes its peace today to the gift that King Rauru gave unto us into this noble feat of imprisoning the Demon King. Wait, King Rauru imprisoning the Demon King? Dude, where have you been? Rauru is the name of the legend of the first king of Hyrule. Oh, no shit. And they mentioned the imprisoning the Demon King. The monolith has no doubt a chronicle of the imprisoning war. The great battle ended up with a seal. It began with the support from the sages, each of whom bore a shining secret stone. Among these four of the these were sorry. Among these were four Hyruleans, loyal warriors all, who hastened to King Raru's side as their oaths demand. They are the pride of the people of Hyrule. The stone monument is dedicated to the loyalty that we will echo through time.
Ah,
I see. In other words, the rune is dedicated to the sages who fought with Rauru, the first king of Hyrule. Rauru! It was built by Hylians afterward. Why do I keep... Okay. That explains why there are Hyrulean texts on the monolith we found. What a discovery! Alright.
ah.
I'll sit here and analyze. Okay. Oh, whoops. I can move over and give you a reward. What do you got? Okay. I mean, I'll use that. So, that's not too bad of a reward. Ooh! Just one. I need more!
Oh,
Alright, let me read the drama. Let me read the drama. I'm excited. Okay. Peaking in middle school is wild. Man. Not only have I not peaked in high school, I never have peaked since. So, only direction is up, baby. It wasn't anything tragic. We dated in middle school, nothing serious, kisses and hand holding, you know. Then we got to high school, and he ignored me. So I found different friends. Fuck that. I don't beg. And I dated someone else. I moved here, dumped him, and got with Sem. What religion? Next thing you know, we'll learn how he had a cute sister. Not as cute as him, though. I mean, it sounds like that the young kid did dumb young kid things. We got to look back at that and just, accept that and like, yeah, no, exactly. I said and did a lot of dumb things in the school areas and as a young adult. Like, early 20s, you're still a baby. I don't fucking care. You're still a baby. There's still, like, so much, like, this, like trying to adjust to adult life and not the fucking... like social pressures of being in like a school environment. That's healing from trauma. Basically been with Sin since then. I friended him on Facebook before because, well, why not? And he'd just get a bit weird and be like, oh, I remember when we dated, you looked so nice during your wedding. What? Like, clearly you remember, clearly you know that. Okay, fine, because I did look amazing. Yeah. But then he want to reminisce about us, and I'm like, you know that what? I'm good, blocks. But then this happens every once in a while, like a year or two. And you think after blocking him several times over, he would... What a creep. What the fuck? I mean, I don't know, like, where, like... You would have a better idea than I would, but like what state is his life in currently, where he's reminiscing about a relationship he had in middle school. Oh yeah, no, I got you, Crit. Like, I don't understand. I know he had serious relationship. He had a serious relationship, engaged to her and everything, but then they broke up for whatever reason, which is whatever. He broke up for you, Jen. Don't you see? He broke up for you, Jen, his one true love, whom he pines for. As Jen, like... Where's my bear spray? Don't care. I'm not really worried about him. It's more of annoyance. Oh yeah, no. It's like you don't care. Like dude, just go on with your own life, But at the same time, it's like the fact that he keeps messaging you, like, after all these years, is, like, concerning to the point where it's like, you have to be, like, worried about him a little bit. Not worried about his well-being, but, like, worried about this guy coming to find you or something like that. Like, that, I would be, like, kind of worried about that. But hopefully, I mean, hopefully he's not, he knows not to fucking do that, but if he's still messaging you, like, what kind of state of his mind is in, I'm a shithead and was making fun of his receding hairline. Oh man, I mean, I guess that's it, Jen. you're his salvation to his midlife crisis. You know, he's gonna get a cool Corvette and come down the road and pick you up, and you guys are gonna go down to the movie theater and have burgers after. What? Oh, Josh, yeah. I definitely I mean, I'm not on Facebook anymore. I don't keep track of any of my graduating class. Like, I don't, like, the only friend I actually have that I went to the same school with is Toki. And she was a grade below me. Other than that, I have no contact with any of my graduating class or anyone else in the school I went to. But the thing is, it's like, you know, it goes to show you that you're the awkward outcast that they don't want to associate with until it's convenient for them, right? Until they can like hire you on to their basically, you know, business cult, which is what an MLM is basically. But yeah, fuck those kind of people. I have luckily not had anyone reach out to me for that, but you know, I have heard that horror story a lot. Like, it was cool because he was an artist too, and was bonded over that and shit, like DBZ and anime and Pokemon. Be the only one I keep track with. I graduated. Like, I literally married to. Oh, wow. I'm glad it's not rare, because I always kind of felt like, well, it like someone else. It I don't know. Like the fact that, like, I have no interest in going to graduate, like, reunions or anything like that, because it's like, why should I? Like, we weren't friends then. Why should I go to this reunion with this sort of like, where are we now kind of thing, when there's like not even nostalgia to bond over, because we were never friends in the first place, you know. For the 10-year, an old classmate reached out, and I was just plainly said, not interested for any of these. Thank you, bye. Yeah. Luckily, I don't have like easy contact. Like none of them have like an easy way to contact me, so there's not even that. But you know, I would be such a bitter asshole. I mean, you told me some of your high school stories, BP. I remember, and yeah, I would say that you definitely have a good reason to. I hate to say this, but in all reality, the dude should take a hint. But did you ever try sending him a message like, "I'm happy, I'm not interested in you. Trying to be friends with was a mistake. Please leave me alone"? I mean, sure she did. Like, ooh, maybe like, ooh, I remember when you bullied me. I hope you have suffered. Yeah. I get where you're coming from, but the lack of reply for a message should be obvious. Yeah. Like, the fact that she blocked him, like, clear intent right there, you know? And when he wanted to reminisce about old times, they just changed the subject or just didn't reply. It's one of those things where it's like, how much does she owe him? Like, I'm definitely somebody who's a fan of clear communication, because as somebody who is like not great at picking up like social cues and stuff like that, I personally need clear communication. But like, at some point, it's like you can pick up a vibe being blocked, or just like the fact that the person's not being engaged with. And the thing is, this guy knows that Jen's married. Like, Jen made it clear on her Facebook. Like, he knows Jen is married. So the fact that he's making like comments about their relationship in the past, is wildly inappropriate, you know? Regardless of Jen being clear about her boundaries or not. Like, you don't fucking do that. And when he wanted... okay. He has this weird memory of how great it was, but I don't. Like, he ignored me when I tried to talk to him. I didn't exist. Yeah. Like, his perspective is skewed, you know, and in his favor. If someone is in a bad place and looking for someone to sort out emotional connection, if there is anything that fit the bill, they may try to latch on it. And if they get a clear go away, then they'll stop. Oh, absolutely. It sounds like the guy is a real douche all around. Yeah. I'm just making a suggestion to finally get the dude to leave you alone. That's all. I mean, yeah, but it's been like what, like how many years? I don't know. I guess what is also the what's the tone of his email too? Like, if you block him and make it clear that you don't want to contact him, like, what is this sort of like tone that he's emailing you? Like, is it accusatory? Is it like delusional? Yeah, no worries, man. It's nothing that's really stressing me out. It's more of a, oh, this again. And part of this is coming from me being the guy not able to take a hint. Though, again, not on the same level or that bad. Yeah, no, I get that, Alex. Like, you need people to be upfront with you, because it's not that, you want to break boundaries. You want to push someone's boundaries for your own sake. It's just that you're not aware of the boundaries that are even there. But I think that what's Jen's situation is it's clear past the point of this guy, like, respecting her boundaries and is just trying to, like, push something. Hang on a second. Sorry about that. Okay. I know a few guys that will hit up old flings. It's just even people that met years ago. Well, no, I don't really mess with people that are in the borderline harassment shit. I can't really read social cues, and I have a constant, what are they trying to convey? This last one he gave me... oh, excuse me. The last one he gave me his phone number for WhatsApp so we could talk. And I was like, I'm old friend of yours, and I don't remember this whole government... I don't remember his whole government name. His first name is very unique, so I've never forgotten his phone number. Ooh, time to submit that to the... time to submit that to the ever spam junk mailer list out there. I just have the thought. Oh gosh. Like, what if he's actually not me? Like, it's not actually me. You just gave your total stranger your phone number. Jesus. daily prayer calls. Oh my god. Or send him to get ads for like erectile dysfunction or something like that. Or Jen, terrible. This is terrible. Send him up to get ads for hair loss. Oh no, that's terrible. Don't do that. No. Oh no, but terrible. On the flip side, I still speak with male friends I've had since literal babyhood, first grade, and they ain't weird like that. Yeah. You fucking. If I was a bad way, I might do that, but it's just easier to block. Yeah. Oh my god, terrible. There are people with hair loss that are decent people, and I just made them all feel terrible, man. Special place in hell for me. Thanks for humoring me on that, because I was having a moment. Am I being the jerk here? Because I certainly never reciprocated anything. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Next to Baffy. Oh, come on. They don't belong there. People put them there. Alright. So. But yeah, no. Like, this guy... I don't get it. Like, yeah. Solidarity. Nah, they got stuff to do. They can't sit in a overly warm place. They got work to do. But yeah, I would say that, yeah, I don't get it. Like, you always kind of, like, you hope for the best. Like, at the end of the day, hope for the best for people, that they, like, grow and move on and stuff like that, but some people just refuse to. And then they make it other people's problems. And the thing is, the submission form email was from a website that I used to show emotes that I could make for clients. So, you know, digging around somewhere to find this link. Really? Wait. So he never actually had this email? He had to dig around for it? No, okay. And the submission form email was from a website that I used to show emotes that I could make for clients. Oh, for when you were doing commissions. Okay, sorry, I had to reread that. So he had to find that. Okay. All right. Wow. Wait, so he submitted a commission form to get a hold of you? What the fuck? What? That's fucking bananas. Wow. Oh, a commission form? Oh, it's this guy again. Oh my god. Wow. That's sad. That's sad. Is this the delicious vegetables and milk from our farms? But there's no denying that the things aren't reasonable. Alright, we can achieve our goal. Okay, what do I gotta do? Oh, Clavia?
Oh. Ma.
Develop a new type of pumpkin. Ooh, pumpkin GMO?
Ah.
while I'm here, I might as well do the Hateno village. Alright, so if I remember right, Cece or Team Reed? Cece is the clothing designer. Ugh. I hate picking sides. Once to catch the eye of Evie, the greater gender soul, can you muster the courage to ask Evie what she likes the most? Ivy, sorry. Baklava sounds good, Ren. I've never had it. It's fun to say. Baklava. Baklava for dinner.
Yeah.
What? I never had baklava? BP, never had most things. I thought that's been made clear now. Yeah, excited. We're gonna edge... You gonna educate me? You gonna educate me? You'll put a dish in front of me, call it something, and then I'll ask you, can you repeat that 3 times so I can know how to say it? You'll even cook? Oh my gosh, BP. Something that you're gonna, work hard with your blood, sweat, and tears? And I get to eat it? Ooh. Okay. This is embarrassing, but what even is baklava? I'm sure I've heard of it. Layered pastry dessert made to fill... Okay. For some reason I was thinking savory. Oh, it is savory. Okay. Okay, so it can be a dessert or savory. Alright. Oh, it looks good. Oh, that flake. Oh, man, I love flaky pastry. Ooh, some with, like, pistachio. Oh, no. And the honey drip. Oh, no. God damn it. It looks so yummy. Oh, this is torture. Why am I doing this to myself? What am I... Oh, stop. Oh, the little diamond cuts are so cute. So cute. Yeah, I never had this before. It looks amazing, though. Ooh. Dang. Okay, I gotta stop. Too much moisture from my mouth. Harass your husband? Alrighty. I don't cry when cooking, okay? I just get in touch with my past loves and joys in cooking to one, and I'm usually in a good mood when I'm cooking. Aww! That means I don't get to taste your tears. But you know me. I don't care for sweet things usually, but you like baklava. Really? I mean, I can see you liking the savory side of it, but you like the sweet side of it too? Cause I see some like with meat. I saw some with like meat, and the meat on the inside, and then I saw some with like chocolate and drizzled and. Okay, stop. I'm not sure what question is that. Frogs? Sure, I like frogs. Oh, is that Hannah? Actually, she looks like Hannah. Like, Hannah did show me a picture of her one time. Just needs the glasses. If I had 100 hot-foot frogs, I would be incredibly happy. Baklava meat, never had that. From what the pictures, I looked like it could be savory or sweet. Was I wrong? Can baklava be either? Savory baklava. It says it's a thing. I don't know. I have never had it before, so I have no like threshold of understanding it. Walnuts and honey, really? Ooh. Dang. You're not allowed to talk about food until you've been to a good chippy. Savory. I wouldn't be surprised. Just less common. Okay. Okay, Crit. Since you are of the chips and dips location, so I hear a lot of different things. Like some as far as chips and tips go. Like so chips are like classified more like kind of like steak fries in a way, or what we would call steak fries here. But like, what is your preferred chips and dip? I'm actually pretty curious here. Like, is there so like, or chips and dip? I'm sorry, fish and chips. Wow, sorry, autopilot. So with fish and chips, like the fish part is always cod, right? It's always fried cod. They're chunky fries, yeah. Like, is there like a style of batter that you usually like? But no, cod's common, but it's not always. Oh, okay, I didn't know that. I know, but and I guess you do mention that you're not much of a meat eater, Crit. So do you like chips and dip, or do you like? I guess you said that your favorite is actually mince pies, fruit mince pies. That's like your favorite dish, right? Or like one of your favorite dishes. I'm curious, like, if you want to, like, we've been talking about food here. I'm kind of curious about, like, what your preference for stuff is. Because I remember you talked about, like, you said, like, I could never move to the States because you guys don't have mince pies. And I'm like, oh, like, mince meat? Because that's the term I've heard it. And you're like, no, it's like a fruit mince. It's just a handheld snack? Okay. But do you like chips and dip, Crit? It's a meat-forward dish, and I know you're more of a veg person.
Ah. Uh-huh.
Chips. I'm sorry. Wow, fish and chips. I'm sorry. It's the term here is chip and dip. I'm sorry. Wow. You know what look, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. So go with what I mean. Do you like fish and chips? I mean, I guess you would like the chips since they're just, potato, but do you like the fish part? Yes, that checks out. Must have less animals just to be... Okay. 100 hot fork fox. Do I have to get those?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, here, you can have 10 of them. I do. I'm not a huge fan of fish, but sometimes the mood strikes me. Some days are a fish day. Ah, okay. So it's not your favorite, like, cuisine. But, if it hits you, it hits you. Codfish. Oh man, cod with like a sour cream like based. Like my mom has this recipe where it's cod and she cooks it in this like sour cream heavy cream dish, and it's so good. It's one of those where I need to learn how to make this because it's so good. Because I didn't actually like fish a lot growing up, but I liked this dish, and if I liked it while not liking fish, you know it's good. Alright. That's easy. He wants you to make one based on Choo-Choo and ask you for visual reference. Shit. Common blue Choo-Choo? Oh, that was in the well. I gotta take a picture of that. Oh, well. Let's just kind of go out and see if we can find one. Oh, fun fact. So, if you remember these 3 trees, they were part of a quest in the first of Breath of the Wild. Well, when I was just roaming around, not streaming in this game, I went to the top of each one of these trees. At the top of each of these trees is a Korok. I don't know. I thought that was pretty fun. Every person I have interacted with called me Love, which was completely disarms me every time. Really? People call you Love a lot in PR? It's so cute! Oh, sheepies! And the cows. And of course we got goats. Look at the cute goats. Oh, they're so cute. I'm definitely biased towards goats for no reason whatsoever, but I do love a cute sheep. Look at that. Mi amor. Oh, really? Yeah, they have decorations. I like that, you know? It's kind of like a little bit of a cultural flair. Garino? I was just a baby. Garino? Oh, and yes, the Enye sound. Yeah, I never heard of Wimpies either. Enye. 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 I remember Spanish class. A, B, C, D. And I remember Enye and then Enye. Like there's Enye and then there's Enye. Like he just sounded more stressed, but I guess that's the point. Go and make some cranberry and jalapeno meatballs. Oh, yes! That sounds tasty. And if they try to rizz you up, mi vida, or Prios. I'm pretty sure that's Precious. Priosha? God, I can't. I didn't even know it was American. That's crazy that they found their success here instead of the home country. That happens. I mean, like a name like Wimpy, Wimpies. I cannot like with how like rar Murka is like I can see the name Wimpy not being very popular, you know? Preciosa. 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 Finn! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh, Finn! Just in time! Look! Noodle! Let's go up here. Let's go up here. What about the pastry company called Bimbo? Never heard of that. I know that there's a sandwich, like a sub-sandwich, place called Blimpies. We used to have one in the other town. I don't think they're there anymore. But like, I don't know, like a sub place called Blimpies. Noodle. She's so pretty. Yeah. I'm just taking a few pictures. You know, just a few pictures. Nothing. I don't have a lot of pictures. I don't have too many pictures. I just, you know. Screamy hates birds. I don't hate birds. I just like noodles better. Listen. I have to save all my memory for more noodle pictures. Okay? So Vid, did you hear about the Puerto Rico trip that's happening? Because Jen and BP, Jen was talking about it in her stream, and BP was gonna, and Kay's like, fuck it, we're doing it. I'm positively dying, but at least I got to watch Ramsey Bolton get eaten by his own dogs. What? Oh, that's right. Oh yeah, fuck Ramsey. Fuck him. I got what he did. At least he got a satisfying death. Jesus Christ. I remember, oh hey Lemon. Yeah, I gotta, sorry, I am required to, every time I see Noodle, I gotta take 20 pictures of Noodle. He's hot, but fuck him. Every time I saw him, he looked like, that looks like a fucked up Daniel Radcliffe. That's what I thought. Or maybe like a fucked up Elijah Wood. I don't know. You know, sort of like that that scraggly twink thing they got going on. Part of that club. But he, like, yeah, at least Ramsey got a satisfying death. I can't say the same with Cersei. Fucking worst bitch in the entire show. And she's like, oh, my castle fell on me. Sorry if that's just a spoiler. Oh shit, sorry. Whoops. Plug your ears. Hopefully you didn't, oh god. Now I feel bad. I'm sorry. Anyway, sorry. But yeah, definitely check out, Kate can get you more informed, about it, Vid. Whoa! Ears exploded and bleed. Thanks for the bits, Lemon. Well, look at her. Is she pretty? She's pretty. She's got a pretty... It's interesting, like, to hear her noise without the music. Can I even get up there? Can we even get over there from here? guess I'll try. Alright. No? Oh, fuck. Well, that didn't fucking do anything. Alright, hang on. Here. Here you go, Crit. One for you. Wait, did it not come out? Why didn't it come out? God damn it. I'm trying to do a thing here before she leaves. No, we're gonna do rocket shield. Aren't you proud of me? Aren't you proud of me, Crit? I did the thing that you like to do a lot. Oh fuck! It's cold. It's cold. Chilly, chilly, chilly. Nipples, nipples freezing off. Nipples, not the nipples. We had an impromptu let's go to Puerto Rico idea, and Kay was like, "Fuck it, let's do this." And we will head into yeah. There's a group chat and everything. Cause I've definitely been like, oh man, going to PR with Vid and BP, sharing their culture. Like that shit writes itself, you know? Ideal situation there. Yeah, you're welcome to come. Most likely not. Aww. Okay. Well, we would love to have you there, Vid, but if it's not possible, you know, we understand. Are you okay? Like, what you said that you were positively dying. Like, I don't like are you feeling all right? I mean, you know, worse or better than you usually do. Ain't got PR money and won't be able to leave Spud. Arx works full time. And would be able to take Spud 2 in from school. I see. You have... Oh, I'm so sorry, Vid. You go to Jersey. It's a lot less tropical, but it still is an island, and it's a tad bit closer. Oh, do you mean not New Jersey? Because I don't think New Jersey is an island, but Jersey as in, like, the namesake of, like, old Jersey, I guess, huh? Oh, I didn't know that. I guess, like, there's, like, I guess, like, you know, with New York, there should be, like, a place, you know, original flavor, original recipe York, original recipe Jersey, right? Hope so, too. Got some painkillers. Oh, Vid, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry your body is like, hey, I know you suffer a lot, but have you tried suffering more? Super cool. Not like my throat is gone or anything, and I'm necking strepsils like it's candy. Oh my gosh. Nah, Vid. I'm sorry. Oh, Noodle. Pretty Noodle. We like the pretty noodles. Oh, Shadow. Look at that. Oh boy, look at this, guys. 3 dead trees. And it's some bananas right there. Wow. Totally not suspicious at all. Not suspicious at all or anything. Harmony Tree, does your evil know no bounds? Face your divine punishment! Oh. Oh. Let me go. I'm trying to find... I need to find a blue... I need to find a blue, choo-choo. And take a picture of it. Because, so Jen was talking about, because, you know, Jen grew up there, and BP's family's from there, and and also lived there, right, BP? Oh, you're lurking, never mind. Whoop. It's basically it's PR because Jen and BP can share their culture with us. That's the idea. Hey Key, how's it going?
Hi.
Oh. Oh. Oh.
Oh.
Yeah, we're talking Puerto Rico. There we go. I did the whole thing. All by myself. You're welcome. Puerto Rico. Well, isn't that what that means? Isn't Porto mean port? I might be wrong. Please let me know if I'm wrong.
Ah, ah.
Ooh. Hey!
Rich port. Okay. So long as you not. So long as you not what Zoro means. What is Zoro? He's Mask of Zoro. He's a super, like a vigilante, like Batman. And nothing else. He's got a rapier, and he signs his work with the Z. Ooh, hello. Oh, yeah. I know. I'm joking, Kay. I know that it means fox. I know Crit was looking for an in to bring foxes into the conversation. And I'm like, Zoro only means this and not that. What? It's okay, Kay. It's okay. Kay was like, oh, I didn't know it was a joke. I thought jokes were supposed to be funny. My bad. There's this animated show called Chowder. Really cute show. Recommend it to watch it if you're like ever need to, something to play in the background. There's this one joke that lives in my head rent free where this guy he's a merchant, but he's a pal of Chowder's. And he was like, Chowder, I'm a stand-up I'm a stand-up comedian myself. And Chowder looks like, wow, really? I didn't know you were funny. And I love that. Like, wow. I love it. I love it. It's so like, wow, you I didn't know you were funny. I think about it all the time. Okay, wait a minute. I'm looking for a blue choo-choo. Normally they're fucking everywhere, but I can't find one when I need one. Hang on, can I... creatures. Blue Choto. Look at all my spiffy Spiffy noodle pictures. Look at them. Aren't they cool? Aren't these like amazing photos? Hers is not great, but it was when she still had the Master Sword on her head, so I kind of feel like I should keep it for that, you know? Oh no, crit. she hears that and and her eyes just widen as a 100-yard stare as the trauma comes back to her. As the game is like its own side game, yeah. Yeah, I do. Some of these though, like some of them are just like that's a good. There's definitely some of them are like that's good enough moments, you know. I think this was my Lionel picture. Like, dang, that's a good picture. Some of these are just like, actually, some of these I think are ones that I bought because I was just kind of like, yeah. Yeah, this is a shit picture. Man, Pokemon Snap, but like Legend of Zelda Snap, that's a game. That's a game right there. Bully me? Oh, I don't bully her. I don't bully her, Crit. I don't bully her. I give her fun new experiences. I give her, you know, a fun new perspective that she can use to reflect on her life with. You know, that's what I do. That's what happens. Lionel's nice, yeah. I think I used that for whatchamacallit, the statue thing in Terrytown. Oh, that's a good one where he's roaring. It's just pretty far away though. And then, do I not have a blue one? Oh, there's my blue one. Let's see here. Oh, the Gleeok ones. I definitely needed some good Gleeok ones. Because if I can't have the noodles as statues in Terrytown, I might as well get the other, the less superior dragons. You finally got the house? Nice. It's fun. It's I kind of wish there was more to it, to be honest. Like there was more of a reason to actually go inside of it. Like, man, they still only give you like 3 like of all the weapons and armor and stuff like and shields and shit like that, you still only get like 3 like of each to put items onto. But like I don't know. It's nice and it's fun, but I do kind of wish there was like a little bit more to it to make it more of a place you would want to keep going back to. Okay, choo-choos. I'm looking for a choo-choo to here we go. Oh, I did that. And there's the boat that I made. Get back here. No! It's fun, but it's lacking. Yeah. There's a lot of features. Like, when you have a game this massive, and they include a lot of different things, it's like, cool, I like that you included this, but it just scratches the surface of what it could be, you know? Like, why can't... Gotta turn him off all the time. Wish I didn't have to, but I can't fucking stand him being there. It's already a massive game. The house building didn't even need to be there. Oh, yeah. Like I said, it didn't need to be there. It's nice that you included, but wish there was just a little bit more to it. Like we can like move the rooms around, but why couldn't we move the furniture around, you know? It's all like you buy it and then oh, now it has furniture, but you don't get to, you know, do anything else with that. Because that's so much more. They'd have to... Yeah, I know. I know. There you are. That's a bad picture. We need a... There we go. Alright, I got what I needed. We'll go back here and turn it in. I'm just glad they decided to improve upon the Breath of the Wild house, which was a lot of quest and money to get something that overall is pretty... Yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, it's an improvement. Did you ever plan to get back into Helldivers 2? The Illuminator finally here. Yeah, yeah. I'll probably play... I'm interested. I did get... And I know I already told you this, Alex. Helldivers 2 is fun, but it was getting really, monotonous... with like the missions, but a new enemy would be interesting to play for a bit in there. As a game dealer, it doesn't pain me to hear why didn't they just do this, because those simple tasks can sometimes take a surprisingly large amount of time. Yeah, this one this one. Oh, ooh, and you. Oh, urban. Okay, that's different. Yeah. Yeah. It's like playing a video game. Like, okay, they did that. Why did they do it like this? Should be so easy. It could have been really simple to implemented. I realize that I say that like it's okay. It's one thing to be like, and this was something when I was playing Nightingale because it was an early access game, and I remember it's very easy to be the idea guy. You know, it's actually very fucking easy to have ideas when it comes to like expanding on something. You know, but implementing them is so much fucking work. A lot of people were really kind of like a lot of with early access games that tend to get review bombs. It's like they expect so much from an early access game, but the thing is, it's an early access game, you know. I can promise you that every person who starts every company or group who goes into or single person who goes into making a game and has a bunch of ideas that they want to do. But once they realize it and they take a step back and look at the work that they all that it's going to take to make all that happen, you end up cutting a lot out, or it's going to take and then also just takes a lot of time, you know. Ooh, the warthog. Oh, that looks so good. God damn it, BP. Oh, I see your Ferrero Rocher wrappers. You gonna share those? You better send me a few of those. Let me detox this real quick. Yeah, thanks. Ideas are cheap. Exist. Yeah. I'm just gonna make an MMO in a week. Every person who wants to start making a game but knows nothing about that, man. That was when basically in the game industry world, there's like any kind of like anything has like its fads basically. And then, and for a while, like when World of Warcraft was really getting really height of popularity, suddenly you saw all these other MMOs just kind of coming out of nowhere. But the thing is, it's like they want a piece of that pie that World of Warcraft was like, you know, raking in a lot of, but they forget to realize that at that point, it's already been so many years that Warcraft got to that point of that popularity, and it was already a lot of work that went into that game. So you can't just create, an MMO, hoping that it's gonna get as popular in like a fraction of the time that World of Warcraft got popular in, with also like a fraction of the work. I would say gacha games are kind of the latest fad. Maybe they're phasing it out a bit more. No, actually a few things actually came out this year. So Genshin, I would say gacha games have been out for a while, but Genshin is probably the first gacha game that's been like as massively popular as it's been. And so now you have a lot of companies pulling out those gacha games, and there was this, like, I think it was like Wuthering Waves or something like that, that was like very like it took so much it basically it was a book by book play by play copy of both Genshin and Star Rail. But the thing is, when you think about it, Genshin is actually just the playstyle is exactly like Breath of the Wild. So it's like, but at the same time it's like very clear that they want a piece of that pie, but but the thing is about Genshin is that it's a lot more than the game. It's like the environments and the music and the characters and the story. And it took a while to build up to where it is now. So you can't just release something and expect it's going to be the major hit that Genshin ended up becoming over time, Sorry, I'm rambling again. We did what we did last year around this time, and we went to the big supermarket for groceries. Normally we just get it delivered. I think that's what I got a headache. It turns out they're going to close at 4, and we had 45 minutes of fishing. As Arcs initially thought we need at least an hour to tune, but we managed to get it done in a shorter time. But it was busy and constantly keeping track of where Spud was. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Vid. I hope you can, when you can put Spud to bed, and I mean, Spud's probably already in bed, but I hope you can kind of relax and de-stress stress this night. That's companies with live service games right now. They're past their prime, but they're still coming out and dying instantly because the company started working on them when they was big. Yeah. Boy, that mirrors that whole fiasco of Apple Maps. It's just navigation software. Why is it hard to make? Because you need maps to navigate on, bud. Oh, yeah. So not just a game thing, but just any kind of, anything that's become super popular and rakes in money, people want, regardless of games, people want a piece of that pie. But underestimate the work and time it goes into them to make them as, good as they are. Yeah, shopping in person at this time of the year sucks, but oh, yeah. Yeah, we watched some Game of Thrones tomorrow. I got to drag Spud into town through and get some presents for his mother's family. Food is ready? Okay. But I can make it relatively quick. I'm sorry, Vid. I'm sorry that everything's kind of piled on you at once. I hope you can relax here soon. Oh, hello! Hello, 999 XXX 777.
Hey!
Old Tone. Choo-choo fabric. Oh, what the heck? Horse, cuckoo, Olden ostrich fabric, Grizzlemaw. Alright. I'm pretty happy with my Twilight Princess mirror one, so I don't think I'm going to be doing that. Okay, Gorons. Ooh, a skeletal horse. Remember that? Okay. They appear at night in the Sandin Park ruins outside the stable. So I can't just take a picture, I gotta actually bring it in this time? Alright, right there. Tasties? What you got? What you got, Kay? Oh, this is the place where the white horse was. That fucking horse. Ugh. I remember. I remember. I remember the trauma. Oh, okay. Back to for now. What's on the menu? What's on the menu, Kay? What's on the menu? I'm probably gonna make mac and cheese tonight. I don't think we gotta. I think with all the prep work that Christmas meals are gonna be, I think it's kind of like on our own for the next couple nights. Big old bowl of roasted veggies drizzled with honey and balsamic vinegar. Ooh. I don't. Sadly, I am, like, a little apprehensive of cooked veggies, but I love balsamic vinegar, and I love honey, so, you know, I would be willing to try them. Oh, yeah. Gotta get the protein in. Is this... Oh, there's one. Oh, no, but it's gonna disappear here soon, because it's already AM. Horse! Horse, no, come back! I'm pretty sure if I take this guy all the way down there, he's gonna explode. Yep. Alright, 5 AM. That makes me so sad. They come to life and then they only die in the morning. I remember the white horse was just over there. That's more than Bronzescorn and Ammo got on his first day. Oh wait, sorry. I looked at my games page just now on Chainwalkers, and 24 Hours got like 120 players and over 400 views. Wow, crit! That's awesome. Really happy for you there. Had to go back and read what you were talking about there. Do they die in the morning, or do they disappear to sleep during the day? I mean, he just kind of rolled over and disintegrated, so that kind of feels like that's death, but I could be wrong. Oh, Hannah, you're back! How you feeling? Did you get a little burrito recharge? Do you feel better? kind of wish this was put up on the top, but oh well. Oh well. Oh, Jesus. You are not the undead things I was looking for, good sirs. One person left a comment saying that they liked the funny ending, and I got rating that said the same. I'm glad my sense of humor, resonated some. That's nice. There's one. Gotta sneak up on it. And... Alright. We gotta take him down the road. Okay. Had to kind of unwind after all the commotion. Bit recharged, but then I end up going back to bed. Oh, yeah, no problem. No problem, Hannah. I ate my last forever shit, and now I'm oh, you ate it? You were supposed to send me some. Hey, Jen. Look, Jen. I got a very you aesthetic horse right here. Oh, tree. Tree. Oh, pig.
Yeah. Ha. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, do some more art, Jen. Move. I'm thinking about doing my own art streams here. Maybe like on Wednesdays or something. Whoa, hang on. We got a guy that I haven't done yet. Yeah. God, it's always surprising that I still can find some of these that I haven't done yet. Scroll Blick. No danger in scrolling, right? Oh gosh. You buying? Oh gosh. That's gonna be so many trains. No, I mean, okay. So when it comes to Train Mia, like the Thomas the Tank Engine style is really funny. But I did think about like, okay, what if Mia went into, train realm, train world? I would probably want to go with my own like train design. And I kind of like the idea of, like, the dragon head train I might go with. I don't know. Like, I have thought about drawing more Mia trains. You know. For education reasons. I'm going to have a Blick shopping spree. Oh, man. That would be like another like group trip, like all of us just meeting at a Blix for a shopping afternoon, and then we all go home to our respective countries and states. Still though, I'd buy more art supplies, but I'm a bit tapped out after the holiday season. Oh yeah. I really enjoyed Sign Man's side quest in this game. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, no, I kind of like. I would like to know where the others are. I use the Zelda Dungeons map a lot, but it's like, do I really want to like? Because this guy, there's so many of this guy. Do I really want to track down every single one? I might. I might. I still probably got a few more days of playing this game before I'm done. So, ugh. And some say it's, I'm cruel to my OCs. Look, Crit, look. Shut up. I'm a merry trickster, but then also there's I realize that the funny stuff comes to the front, but there's also like promo stuff in the back. I just haven't really gone into that much publicly, but yeah. Everybody gets their own. The one in the DC is real nice from the pics I saw with Kay. Oh yeah, it was pretty big. Should we meet in a neutral spot? Are there Blicks in Kenya? Oh my god. I've only been once and needed way more time, but not with arty people who get my obsession with the place. Aw, man. Like, I've never had, well, not really. Like, going into an art store with other artists, I don't think I've ever had that experience before. Like, I'm trying to think. No, not really. Like, I've definitely had the experience where we send each other's links and we drool collectively on our computers. But never been, like, in the shopping experience with people. Like, I've had that with manga before, back when I was really into manga. But never with art. One thing I really wanted to do for, like, as long as I can remember, not long as for a long time, was this, I wanted to go with a bunch of friends to Build-A-Bear. And we all make our own little guy, and then we create an OC based on the little guy that we make. I really wanted to do that with like a group of people who are into, like, you know, furry OC artists kind of thing. Like, that's still something that I really would like to do someday. You ever been to a Build-A-Bear? It's cute. Like, it's obviously geared more to kids, but you know, if you're an unhinged adult that never grew up, you know, it's pretty great too. I've been there once. I have 2 Build-A-Bears. I have a snow leopard one, and I love her to bits. And I also, but my friend Toki actually went in there and got me a turtle once, and got me like different colored headbands. It was a really sweet gift from her. She got me a turtle Build-A-Bear, and then she got me 4 headbands to go with it. One orange, one red, one blue, one purple. Do you see the theme there? If you see the theme there, see the theme there. Good job. No, it's Ninja Turtles, Jen. Ninja Turtles. Yes. It's okay. I would think you at least get it because you told me once that your favorite is Leonardo, but Leonardo's often the worst written character, so maybe not. I'm joking, by the way. I mean, kinda, sorta. Like, not the fact that he's often the worst written character, but you know, they never do your boy justice. I mean, to be fair, when you think of it, the '90s intro song, you know, Leonardo leads, Donatello does machines, Raphael's cool but rude, and Michelangelo is the party dude. So all the other 3 brothers get like does machines. You can kind of get the idea that he's a nerd. So like, you know, nerds tend to be timid and mild mannered. Raphael's cool but rude. Michelangelo's a tardy dude. So those are like written already written to their personalities. But a leader is a little bit trickier. And when we think of leaders, we think of like uh, fucking narcs. like lame, like kind of lame, overly responsible kind of guys. I don't know. And so they lean hard into that, and he often like just kind of becomes kind of unlikable, you know, because he's the responsible one. I don't know. That's my take on it anyway. Or he's got a stick up the ass. Yeah, he usually has a stick up the ass. I like, okay, Rise of the Teenage Ninja Turtles. They definitely like change up the formula of the personalities of the turtles, but it's done in such a really well written way. I really recommend that show. If you're a fan of turtles and you don't mind like a bit of shift in their personalities, I really recommend checking out Rise of the Teenage Mutant Turtles. Really well animated show, lots of fun. And I would say that one of the things I like about, so Leonardo does eventually like Leonardo doesn't start off as a leader. It's actually Raph, because Raph is the oldest. But eventually like a lot of focus is put on Leo, like, and he ends up kind of earning the spot as a leader. So you have to watch like both seasons and the movie to get that kind of full story aspect. Really good adaptation. Really love it a lot. Sorry, I had to gush about it. Let me scroll up. The slander finally fishing, folding, nice. It's so colorful. Ooh, oh my gosh, man, it's so pretty. I love that. Do you have a wish, like, do you have an Amazon wish, like, BP, Vid, like, do you guys, and K, like, do you guys have an Amazon, or, and Hannah too, like, do you guys have Amazon wish lists? For no, like, you know, no reason or anything. Just, you know, just curious. Just curious! No reason! I love Leo, but I also love Raph. Oh yeah, Raph is, like, I love a good tsundere, man. Raph's been, my favorite for a long time. But then I also like Donnie. And Mikey was, it was a big favorite in the 90s show for sure. Look at the stars, yeah. Mira, a leader technically should empower and inspire those around them. Yeah, and that's kind of what Leo does in Rise of the Teenagers. He earns the title because that's what he does, not because he is bestowed the title of leader, because that's what the theme song says. You know, inspire people to quit. Jen! Get out of this place. It's not for you. Oh my god. I mean, I guess, you know, sometimes you gotta be honest. God, well, you still can't. Oh god. Save yourself! Not Amazon. But Throne? Why? No reason? No, none reason. Demanded me my friendship on Steam. Yeah, BP fell for my trap card. BP fell for my trap card. I did encourage my old boss to quit. She was not happy at the job. I brought things from Amazon at very seldom. It wasn't common here until it was kind of recently, so... No, alright. If you ever decide to get one and share it, you should do that. You should consider it. You know, no reason at all. No reason. Whoops. Yeah, sometimes you need somebody to wake you the fuck up, huh? That should do it, right? Maybe? Good enough? Yeah, good enough. But I do think he'll stay and see if they keep the promise they made. Well, they better. But then again, employers, you know, sure don't do that half the time. Fingers crossed. Here, let me grab these two since... Why are you running away? Why are you running away? No! Doesn't even give you 3 rubies. I know, right? Is that a skeleton horse? I can't believe it really exists. Yeah. Fucking Boney. I know, I haven't been feeding him well, I guess. I might have missed it, but it decided last second that they are not doing pay reviews in January. They're going to do them in July instead, and they're not doing bonuses this Christmas? We're going to send you something real special in the mail instead. The special being a... Oh, God. Fuck that. Like, you come to expect a bonus for a certain time of the year, and then they sweep the rug out from under you like that, and you don't get this thing that you're expecting in order to... Oh, fuck that. I'm so sorry, Ved. So they're all pretty pissed. Everyone in the office is looking for a new job, and a few have already quit. I mean, good, honestly. Like, there's that whole, like, I remember the whole, I think BP talked about it the other day during his stream, where it's basically like, you get kind of sucked in to the idea that if you're loyal to the job, you know, they'll be loyal back to you. Like, give 110% and stuff like that. But it just goes to show you they don't fucking care, you know. If they can it's like doing shit like that tests the water to where it's what can we get away with, and people will still, what's the threshold of boundaries that we can get away with and people will still, you know, stay with us, you know. So yeah, it's and they keep pushing it a little bit further every year, and it's just getting to the point where it's like it's just getting more out of hand. So you gotta, like, show them, like, no, this is not okay. But the thing is, you know, people still need it's and it's so fucked up because people need paychecks to buy food and the space they live in. So people need this money. But it's like they're relying that people need, you know, whatever they can get. It's like they're betting on the reliance that people need whatever they can get, so they can, like, you know, settle for less a lot of the times. And it's just so fucked up, you know. But big director Bossman had promised them that they were rewarded for all the hard work, and they'll let me pull some threads here and there. And please wait. They really don't, and then turn around and say no one wants to work anymore. Yeah. So we'll see. Had to look up the cookies as well. $14, and they had 12%, 20%. Ah, fuck off. Wow. That's literally like the American joke is like, instead of raises, we're giving you guys a pizza party. Yay! Like that's literally the joke in America. But the thing is, it's not a joke if it happens in real life. Oh my god.
Oh.
You're Night Elsie. Thanks for agreeing to our Pinterest. Can...
Ah. Ooh. Ah.
I guess I'm full on horses, so I... Oh, I forgot you could do this. If you hold down the left trigger, you can make him dance. You can make him dance like a Frisian. Let's just go on our adventure like this. I don't think so. I have like my horse, like all my horses are full. So I don't think it's not even giving me the option to do that. Beetle, my love. Beetle is a provider. In a fuck, marry, kill, he would always be the one you marry because he can provide. Throw a horse out. Well, let's see what we got. Wow, it's not. I can't. So I would have to bring your horse in. Okay. Wow, he's not even gonna comment. You're not even gonna comment about my spooky horse? Damn. Alright, whatever. Do you know specifically why it's a pizza party and not some other sort of achievement celebration? I'll give you a hint. It's the same reason many cults will serve things like Kool-Aid. Oh, gosh. Yeah, he'll doze off in sunlight, yeah. We already saw it once with another one. Whee! We're family. Yeah. When the sad thing is, so pizza parties as a kid is awesome, but the sad thing is, when a teacher throws a pizza party, they're doing it out of pocket because there's no way that the school would cover that most of the time. So anytime you got a pizza party out as a kid, it most likely came out of the teacher's own pocket to do that. They do it out of love. Yeah, they do it because, hey, pizza parties are fun. Like, pizza parties are fun, but not in the not as a replacement for, like, actual funds, you know? Oh, yeah, no, actual mean it out of pocket. Like, as in out of their own paycheck. That's what I meant. Sorry. Arx actually told the director that, oh, I gotta feed my horse more. Hi, Birdie. Arx actually told the director when he commented on being a family, he's like, I don't need a work family. I just need to be able to provide for my family. Good for Arx. Good for Arx. Dang. Especially when the pizza party is often the thank you for helping them raise a record profit of... Yes, wow. Yes, exactly, Kay. I got a family. This is my job. I don't hang out with you people. Like, every work environment, like, being on good terms with your fellow employees, like having a work friend or something like that is nice to have. But there's a big difference between a work friend and someone you see outside of work. Because I can promise you, every work friend that I've ever had completely dropped contact as soon as I left that job. because it was just, it was more so like being friendly because because you know we were in the same vicinity with each other, you know. Yeah, it doesn't talk to anyone outside of work. Yeah. I made it a hard rule for me at this job that I won't hang out with or really be friends with anyone outside of work. And honestly, it's been working out that I can be friendly and amicable and do nice things for them. But I feel like it clouds my judgment and muddles my emotions when shit happens. Yeah. Like you gotta like leave like what's the rule? Leave your personal life your personal life outside of work. But in order to make that easy, you got to kind of keep your work world and your personal life world separate.
Huh. Huh.
Oh yeah.
Huh.
There was when I was working at my call center job, there was one person who I did try to be friends with, but I don't know, like it was nice to have that, but then it's like I remember like this is why I hate Facebook. Like, it's hard not to take this shit personal, you know? Like, when I left the job, you know, it was like when I got fired by the way from this call center job. I stopped seeing her every day, and then like it's like because there's no longer that automatic like, you know, like because we see each other day, it makes it easy for us to you know, to interact with each other. And then I remember looking at my Facebook one day and I saw that she unfriended me. And I'm just like sitting here like, why would you? I don't know. It's one of those things where it's like it's hard not to take something like that personal, you know? I don't know. Yeah, I try my best to travel that line. The people I met at work, 100%, you are not invited to me in personal space, but I do feel around a few former students who have been a mentor for. I've gone to dinner or even gotten them a hotel room or gone to a game with. I think that's fair. I mean, the thing is, it's within what your boundaries feel comfortable, BP. I feel like a coworker that, you know, that, but like I think there's like a different relationship already there between someone who you're mentoring and someone who is your coworker. It's a little there is already like a level of intimacy, not romantic, just like a level of like a stronger level of camaraderie. I don't know what I'm trying to say, but I think you understand what I mean. Arx actually told me when he started his job that, oh, this guy plays Valo too, and asked if they could add me. But I just told him don't, because if they see you online while you're working, not actually playing, but just having it up, God knows what a mad shit they'll do. Told him just to keep work stuff where, no, like... God, I never... So when I was still on Facebook, I had the Facebook that I had if you remember back in the day, Facebook was originally just for college kids. You actually had to like prove that you had that you were in college to join Facebook, and that's when I first signed up for Facebook. Was back when I, you know, was in college. But after a while, it became like, you know, it opened its doors to everybody. But basically, when I was on my Facebook, I got more and more self-conscious just to post any kind of updates on there, because I had people who I worked with, and then my immediate family. Oh, God, I remember I posted this still pisses me off, you know? Like, I remember I was, like, posting an update like I was watching this movie or something like that. And then I get a comment from one of my parents saying, like, why are you watching that? Should you be doing this instead? And I just... Wow, like... way to make me self-conscious and not want, you know, not tell you about what's going on in my life or something like that. But even like but oh god, I remember like just seeing like some aunts and uncles post and stuff like that, or their response to some things. It just was not like this is a place of I'm supposed to make a connection with people, and I don't feel comfortable making that connection because of certain like other people who are also on here, and it'd be rude to like you know unfriend them, I guess, because you don't want to like make any sort of connotations there. So I ended up making a private Facebook where I only invited my closest friends, and so like the tail end of my Facebook years was like I had this I had business Facebook, and then I had pleasure Facebook. And that worked out okay for a while, but I still didn't like Facebook. It just kept on getting worse. Like that site, I go back to it now every so often, and it's like it's so poorly optimized. It's like one of the worst built sites. I'm not even a website builder, and it's just so clunky and slow and garbo, and I just don't have the threshold to like to work with it. I feel like my aunts, uncles, cousins were just stalking me. They always knew everything. So the second I moved here, good for you, Vid. Especially since you're like you only no contact with your parents, like you don't need like a another pair of eyes trying to watch your every move, right? Don't get me wrong, Twitter is bad, but Facebook is gross. Oh, they're both terrible. They're both run by out of touch billionaires. So that tells you anything. The odd AI shit that goes on, on Facebook? No. Like, I'm not, like, on Facebook. The crab Jesus? I mean, God, I remember, okay, so a few days ago, I was trying to, like, okay, so I'm, to preface this, I'm not somebody who, I like too many things. So to like label myself as one thing, like goth or can't think of any others or in this moment. Like goth or business casual or like preppy or anything. Like I like too many things, so I can't like really label my aesthetics one time. But something that hits really close home to me is Whimsigoth. I really fucking love a lot of Whimsigoth stuff. A lot of aesthetics and decorations and themes that goes with Whimsigoth. And I was I'm just doing a fucking simple Google search for Whimsigoth. So much fucking AR garbage now. And then I go on to Pinterest, because you can find some good things on Pinterest. That's the whole fucking point of Pinterest. I type in Whimsigoth stuff. AI garbage again. So much AR garbage. And then there's these things, and then there's these things that and the worst part of AI, like, okay, not the worst part, but something that just adds to it, is that it makes me question, like, I can't just look at a picture and be amazed and be, wow, I love that. If a picture looks a little bit sus, even a little bit, I'm like, is that AI? Like, I don't know. I'm afraid to, like, save this or share this or do anything with this, because it almost looks a little bit like it leans into AI, and it makes me question, it makes me doubt, and I feel gross, and I feel bad because, like, I feel like as an artist I should be able to pinpoint if something's AI or not, but I can't always. And man, I really wanted to, like, build a Whimsigoth, like, thing, but it's like, man, unless it's, like, super obvious that it's artist work or a photo or something like that, I just can't do it, man. Today I learned about Whimsigoth. Whimsigoth's great. I love it. It's very much like, It's very maximalist, which is I'm already a big fan of. But it's got that sort of like magical, and it's weird and it's magical and it's whimsical, like, you know, as in Whimsigoth. And it has like an ethereal quality to it. I love Whimsigoth. I would say that there's that sometimes the it can look a little bit too much like 90s gift shop. Like if anyone remembers back in the 90s when you enter in a sort of like alternative gift shop and it's like fucking overwhelming as fuck. Like it can go a little bit that route, but you know, everyone's got their preferences. I left Facebook years ago, and I'm constantly reminded it was a good decision. Oh yeah, no, I do not regret leaving Facebook. Business casual makes no sense to me. So when my supervisor says I have to dress up, I ask him to teach me exactly what he means because the jeans and t-shirt is my go-to. Yeah. Whimsigoth is loving indeed. I wanted to look up photos of Hyrex because they say ah, but I go to yeah, fuck AI, man. There are browser okay, I'll have to look that up. Hopefully there's some for Firefox. I know like most things tend to like favor Chrome. But I only use Chrome for like specific things now. I pretty much mainly use Firefox. I fully agree, B, that the joy of just looking at pretty shit now has been ruined due to having to inspect every... Yes. Yep. Pure pleasure removed. Can only get that when you go into museums now, I guess. Yeah, I feel like Whimsigoth could also be called Chaos Goth, which should... Yeah. absurd goth. Like, I wouldn't say, like, goth in itself is something... Like, because I love a lot of gothic stuff. But I like bright colors, which tends to not be very associated with goth. I like the contrast between bright colors and deep dark colors. So, you know, there definitely would be things that I would need to like make edits to in order to get it. Yes, all the celestial things. Yes. Hot Topic is definitely more, yeah, alternative, traditional goth, or, you know, or like, you know, if you want a funny shirt of Invader Zim goth, I guess. Yeah, it's a fun style. That's why I'm opening your home as an art gallery. Good. I use Firefox. Chrome is the only used to make sure my games work on it. I use Chrome. Okay, so because I have so many, the reason why I still have Chrome is because some things do not work if you have too many add-ons. Some sites will not work. Some certain aspects will not work if you have too many add-ons on it. So instead of, like, you know, disabling those add-ons when I need to access a certain site, I just use Chrome real quick to take a look at the site. But it's usually only for special cases. It's usually for a lot of that D&D, those D&D sites like Roll20, and D&D and Beyond. They don't tend to work very well when you have a bunch of add-ons, kind of messing with their coding. Indeed, I'm black on black, babe. Yeah. So would Whimsichaos be Hal's Room? Oh, yeah, Hal's Room would be... Yes, Whimsichaos. Yeah, Hal Moving Castle Room. Oh, that's another... Like, that's almost a little bit... Almost a little bit too much for me, but, like, definitely, like, that, like, maximalist kind of thing that I love. Goth and Street. I think you said that, Academia was also your style, Kay, once. And the thing is with Whimsigoth is that I do like cohesion. I like a little bit of cohesion, you know? Like, as much as I love chaos, too much chaos gets overwhelming and too busy, so I like a little cohesion. And the things about Academia is that it brings a level of order into into the aesthetic. So I almost like, I'm like maybe Whimsigoth at Academia. Because Academia is very learning, very organized, very thematic, like clear themes. I don't know. Like I said, I like a bunch of stuff. So like putting a label on it has been really hard for me. Chrome are practically identical, but Firefox isn't Google. Yeah, this is true. Cute black, baggy back, filter black, sporty black. Just give me the black clothing. Yes. I use Chrome for work, but I use Edge as my main, and that's just as bad. Wait, what? You use Microsoft Edge, BP? Oh no. Time to ostracize you. That's terrible. I think Dark Amidin is more my decor style versus clothes style, but yeah, I have some stress that, yeah, I don't got vibes. I wonder what my decor aesthetic is. I just want to cover my walls in art. Nah, he's baiting. That's bait. I had a feeling it was. He is the king of the gaslighters after all. Ark says opera. I don't hear good things about opera either. Sorry, I get so caught up in the conversations that I pause the game and I need to focus on talking. Because apparently talking and walking are just too hard for me. Whoops. You like your information being sold by American companies, right? People are so obsessed about TikTok. Yep, and there he goes. R.I.P. People are so obsessed with TikTok, but the biggest culprit is definitely, now he wants to see a team creature that isn't a horse. So I guess a deer? Or a bear? But America's like much more like the actual Americas is much more worse to actual Americans. Oh look! It's Cheesy Noodle! It's Cheesy Noodle, guys! Hi, Cheesy Noodle. You're looking very pretty. You're looking very pretty with your unicorn horn. Wasn't that a Final Fantasy summon? Final Fantasy X summon where it was a unicorn? Was it, like, with a lightning bolt horn? I can't remember the name. Ixion. Yeah, yeah. 10 was, like, 10 is, so far, Final Fantasy X is the only, Final Fantasy game, like official, like, main game series that I've ever played. But 6 and 7 are definitely on my list. I love him. I love him. I do, well, I'm happy that we get to ride the dragons in this game. I do kind of miss the spontaneity. Oh. Okay. The spooty nutini. However you fucking say that word. Like that they had in Breath of the Wild. I do miss that a lot, actually. Swampanoopany. Oh. Hey, well, okay. I have played Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, but I don't consider that a mainline Final Fantasy game. I never beat it, though. And I played Crystal Chronicles. Never beat that one either, but I think the Moogles in Crystal Chronicles are superior. There's no room for debate. They're little round little buns. They're round little guys. Whereas you got like Tactics has sickly looking rabbits. Spontaneity. I still need Fed Fact 2 one of these days, same. Never played 2, crit. I'm more of a sharp cute than a round cute kind of person. I mean, it's okay to have the wrong opinion sometimes, crit. Okay, where am I gonna find? Probably in the forest area. Yeah, the whole thing, the whole point of Crystal Chronicles was to play with other people, but it was set up to be possibly the worst way to do it. So to play with other people in Crystal Chronicles, um, it's basically a great example of Nintendo being greedy. So you couldn't just put the game in Crystal Chronicles in, plug your controller in, and plug in other GameCube controllers in to have other play. In order to play multiplayer for Crystal Chronicles, uh, other people needed a Game Boy Advance and a Game Boy Advance cable to plug in. So only like one person played with an actual game controller, but any other multiplayers, other people you had in, they needed a Game Boy Advance to play. And I remember, like, even back then, it's like, this game's really pretty and all, and, like, I like the aesthetic, but that's fucked up. Like, why do they need a Game Boy Advance to be able to play multiplayer in this game? That's so stupid. That's very much clearly, like, we want everyone to play, we need everyone to, like, buy, like, their like, a couple $100 item in order for you to play. Like, fuck off, man. Though I never played with... Okay. It's quite obscure. It wasn't... Okay. Saw a fresh baby at Tesco. Now I can imagine going to a giant supermarket with tiny fresh squeezed melon. Nintendo greedy? Crazy. I know, right? Don't know why it crossed my mind now. Completely out of context. Vid. That's why we're good. I never had the DS till I was an adult and got a 3DS. I definitely had... I basically had every, like, handheld, except the original Game Boy. Because that was... While we weren't allowed to have, like, TV consoles, for some reason, handhelds were okay in my household. Nintendo's never greedy. My friends wanted to play it, and we all had Game Boy Advance. We all prepared. If only we could ever find out a cable to connect them. They were never in stock ever. Oh God, yeah. So you can get the Game Boy Advance. Good luck getting the fucking cable. No, the GNC controller worked only in a single player. If you want, oh really? You needed? Okay, so everyone needed a Game Boy Advance. Okay, thank you for clearing that up, Alex. Still, fucking bullshit. So somebody had to have. Not only did one person have to have the GameCube, but they also had to have the Game Boy Advance to play multi... That is so fucked up, man. Like, it's not enough for the kid who owns the GameCube to have the fucking GameCube. They also needed a Game Boy Advance. Ugh. For the record, it was it was Square's choice. Really? Why does Square care if Nintendo's making extra money off of consoles? Yeah, I gotta change to my ninjas so I can sneak up on it. It doesn't run from me. Nintendo didn't make Crystal Chronicles. Well, Nintendo. It was. There must have been a deal there, Crit, because the Crystal Chronicles only came out on the GameCube. While they didn't make Crystal Chronicles, there must have been a deal where they said, hey, we want you to make this game for us, but we want to make it like this, so we sell more consoles. Like that, there had to have been like a decision in there, because why would Square care if Nintendo was making more money off of Game Boy Advance purchases? That doesn't make sense. You also need a cart. Square gets money per copy of the game sold. Well, yeah, but it's still just one game in the GameCube. Each player got a secret objective where they started a level. It would display the object on the Game Boy Advance so nobody else could see what your objective was. Person who did the job best got to pick up the loot. Was that the reason why Square did that? I'm gonna hide these guys. One game in Game Boy, not carts needed for. Yeah, you don't need the games actually in the Game Boy Advance. It was only that reason. Wow. Okay. Still though, that's stupid. I don't. That's not worth it though. Ugh, that's still. I mean, I guess Nintendo allowed it because it made it so that it pressured them to spend more money, I guess. I don't know. What happened? They saw me and ran? Jesus. Yeah, I dyed it white. Because, you know, it's the smart move for a ninja. Sneak outfit is your favorite outfit. It's definitely the most slick. I do like that. I definitely like the sleek design. I was going to say that. It wasn't just, well, let's make everyone play, still a wild concept, but Nintendo often makes no wacky choices. Yeah, I mean, especially in the early days. And I would consider GameCube's not early, but it's definitely like in the it's definitely like in the experimental early days, you know. All right, have a good night, Hannah. Thanks for hanging out. No, I got the choo-choo. I need to tame a non-horse to bring to the stable. And deer are like, you know, the easiest thing to hear. Oh, that's a good point, Alex. It was more popular, so you can expect more people to have one. Looking for a deer, but if I would be happy with a bear. Like, a bear would run from me right away. I never did get to play Crystal Girls. I had to read up on it and look on it. Oh, there we go. Like, oh. God damn it, Jen. Look at you fucking calling it. Look what you did, Jen. You had to open your mouth. You had to open your mouth. I wanted to ride a deer, but I guess we're doing this instead. Jen manifested it into existence. Bear mount, yep. Alright, we need to take him to the road. Okay, let me turn off the deer. My PC froze for some reason, so I'm here on my phone to left manically. Thanks, Jen! Ooh, hang on. We got a little thing right there. Let me mark it on the map. Like, while I am not I'm not gonna go get all the Korrix. If I ever want to come back to this world, it might be fun just to do this off stream and just so I have a reason to keep existing in the world, you know? No, go back. No. Bear! It was a financial failure in Japan? I didn't know that. Oh, there's all the fucking deer that I was looking for. Okay, so the thing is about untamable wild animals, like a bear and a deer, is that you're eventually gonna need to... They don't like following the road. Yep, they don't like following the road. So you have to steer them a little bit more. And eventually they're gonna get, like, really angry, and you have to soothe them again. I may not rode a deer for like a good hour and a half learning about this.
Ho ho. Oh. Ho ho. Oh.
Bear with me as I take this guy all the way to the stable. Aha! 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 Here, 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 here. Now we're both bear! Wait, no, 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 no. Even more, even more, even more. Ah! We're just a couple of bear boys!
Ho ho.
That's a big-ass tail for a bear, though, isn't that? Usually, isn't a lot smaller than that?
Oh.
A bear for the twink. usually, you know, you don't see the twink riding the bear.
Ho ho.
But we like to change up, you know, perceptions here. If the bear's a switch, this is true. This is true. If they're both switches, anyway. The Master System was a failure in the US, not so hot in Japan, but over here, Australia and Brazil, it's sold like hotcakes. Oh. You going to sleep now? Hey, Crit, thanks so much for hanging out. A honeivore there. You have a good night, alright? Sleep well. I'm probably not going to be on too much longer, either. You're going to go... I'm also going to go duck out? Okay, Kay, thanks so much for hanging out. Have a good night. Oh, cool. I got a reward available. Please don't maul me. What? Bear with us. Oh, they're too scared to. They're too scared to. I can't lock on to any of them. That's funny. They're too scared to. I can't even lock onto any of them because they're too scared. Oh, back up the bear. Back the bear up. Back the bear up. Oh, everybody's so scared. It's just a cute bear. It's just a cute little bear.
Ho ho. Ho.
Alright. Off he goes into the sunset, scaring people as he goes.
Oh.
Goodbye. Alright. Well, this was definitely not a very, I didn't get a lot done. I was trying to get some stuff done, but I ended up just talking a whole bunch. My apologies. I know you guys don't care too much. Let's see here. I still got a few side quests to do. I think I need to get, like, I need to look up where the orbs are, and I need to get the items for those weapons, so I can do that off stream. We got a couple of the side adventures done. I can see what I need to do for those. And then after, but so there's those quests, and then there's the rest of the depths. And I think once that's done, then I can tackle the end of the game. So probably this weekend will be official end times for this game. So just in time, because it's a lot. It's gonna be the last weekend before the new year. So perfect timing, I guess. Getting ready to take over the 99 of the 2000. Now you got plenty done. It's crazy how you just be talking. I can't help it. I'm a motor mouth. I'm not even good at talking with how stuttery and how off of tangents I get. Oh, man. Always digressing. I don't know how to gress. I'm always digressing. How does one gress? How does one stay on topic, you know? How do you gress? How do you gress, man? I think I'll start a podcast and yap and yap. Your MML Hustler ebook? Oh, BP. Yeah, I think I'm gonna end it for the night. I have to run to the restroom and eat something. You need a progressor. BP. That's a good one. Friday. Well, actually, I don't know. Maybe art stream on Wednesday. We'll see. Cause I mean, art with this Wednesday, is a certain day. It's a certain day. Christmas. Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, so here's the thing. My family tends to do more on Christmas Eve than Christmas Day because of the 1 year that I opened up all the presents, even my parents under the tree, and they didn't get to take any pictures of me. That's another story for later, though. So basically, our family tradition is that we tend to do more on Christmas Eve, and then Christmas Day is just a whatever day. So yeah, Crimbo Art Stream. I got like a couple characters. Like I have my Pumpkin Piebald and my Rudy. Like not like just sketching and trying to like figure out their designs. So I was thinking of doing that on Wednesday. I don't know what time. Like I could just do 2, but the thing is, if I want to make this a regular thing, maybe I should try for more earlier on. I'm gonna. Oh man, you have no idea. You have no idea. Baby B was a fucking terror. Baby B was like Taz, like Taz the Tasmanian tiger with the whirlwind, and leaving Rune in the wake. That was me. No, it's okay, Vid. I know it's like a big day, but the thing is, I have nothing really going on that day, so I thought I might as well try something. And any other lonely asshole who's got nothing else to do on Christmas Day can meander in and watch me figure out character designs. So I was thinking of that. Oh, 12 hours. Oh man, I don't know if I could do that. I mean, some people can do the 12-hour stream. Some people can do the 24-hour stream, and I'm like, man, I'm tired. I like naps too much. God, Vit. Oh god, Jen. Terrible. I hated getting into trouble though. I was like this weird mix of being rebellious, but then hating getting caught, to where I hated getting into trouble. Like I don't know how to explain it. Weird contradictory brain. You were dying at 5 hours. I've every occasion I would do like a very long ass stream, like 8 hours, 9 hours. I think I've gotten. I think 10 is my max. I think when I first started playing Breath of the Wild, or maybe even Tears of the Kingdom, I did like one really long ass stream. But it's not something like I do frequently. You want to do the crime another time? Yeah. It's stupid. Trust. Okay, I'll trust you, Ben. I'll trust you. Alright. I think I'm just gonna end things here. But thanks so much for joining me, guys. I'm excited for future prospects and just having fun. And you guys are awesome. And thank you so much for hanging out with me and listening to me run my mouth off, because It's not, you know, it's one thing to, like, I've been talking to myself, like, my entire life, but it's kind of nice. It's kind of nice to actually have someone listen to you once in a while. You know? Oh, I'm getting replies that aren't voices in my head. Wow, this is different. This is new. I kind of like it. It's like a whole ass conversation. Alright. Catch you guys later. Have a good one. Get some food, get some sleeps, get some eats, get some, that's what food is. Treats? Sure.